Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the VR Master League. You guys know why we're here tonight. We are here for some Echo Arena action tonight. It is the Challengers Cup, the best of the best from the Diamond Division, facing off against the Stragglers in the Master Division. But before we get too deep into it and start our game, we were a little delayed, so sorry for that. I would like to mention we are joined tonight by Wonder T-Man. He's on the cams and production. What a lovely specimen he is. We have Cam Jam G on the analyst desk, and joining me tonight, Hex. Hex, welcome, and we're about to get into it. So, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I'm really curious to see this game. I mean, this is my first time casting NA games. And with that being said, we're gonna go into round one.
Yes, sir, and we are on our way. The launch is good. Some players on 7 do end up getting stuck in the tunnel, but that work in their favor as they get pressured on early into that bubble. The disc goes downfield. It's in the hands of H Money. He's got a pass upfield. Player inside the bubble, but it's bounced off of that right shoulder. He has an opportunity on net, and he will not miss. XUX, assisted by Citizen, allows 7 to take the first 2 points of the match.
Yeah, amazing quick play there from Zux. Getting up to the ceiling, reading that bounce from shoulder really good, and then dunking it in to now launch for the second joust. 7 with the disc, passing up to the ceiling, trying to look for a pass to his teammates, gets it through to the block, hits off the wall though, and gets picked up by Zuck. Zuck clearing it down the left tunnel, sitting there to pick it up. Trying to throw it down to Elusive. Elusive going for the shot, goes a bit wide, and Pilatus is there to pick it up. Pilatus taking his time, throwing it down to the right tunnel. Bounce off the Geo. It's a bit of back and forth now. It's a bit of a ping pong game at this point. Just trying to get their offenses set up correctly. Elusive now with the disc, trying to get his players into the offense right there. And the pass to Zuck, sucks and dunks it in. Oh, it was Citizen that dunked it in. I couldn't read that. I'm sorry. Citizen with a nice underhand dunk in the goal. It's now 4 points for 7.
Yes, sir. First 4 points and a 4-point lead for 7. Now, I didn't get much time to address the chat. We did hop right into this game. I see Flynn Ryder frequent in the chat, showing his support for Gen Z because of his boy, Jan. Well, I want to know, chat, there's 30 of you, about 40 of you in the chat right now. Who are you feeling tonight? Who's moving on and advancing with some good score lines in the Challenger Cup? Is it Z? Is it 7 or Gen Z? Faster X with a disc, but Elusive, the chain. He's going to save that pressure, and he's going to be able to get that disc out of the bubble momentarily, but we do have Gen Z still approaching in, trying to get that disc, but it will be sent out by Citizen, and oh no, that's a 7-player far downfield. He will miss, however, and that will allow his teammate to try and get the disc. Zeus is hot on his tail, though, XUX. He's going to have to pass that on back, giving his team more time and trying to draw out any defensive members. So far, it's only Zeus pressuring up on forward, but sucks. He will pass left. Wow, these passing plays so far for 7 have been so strong. A 6-0 lead for 7 initially.
Yeah, these passes are absolute sniper shots with insane precision and insane speed, and they can just pull it off. I mean, they set themselves up really good. Unexpected passes. We still have 7 minutes on this clock, and it's already 6-0 for 7. As now Gen Z is passing it down, trying to get it into their offense. Tries to bounce it off the wall, but the defense of 7 is there to pick it up. Accidentally drops it though. So he's going for the disc, but the stack of Gen Z's there first. Going for a shot, just barely misses. Collects there to pick it up and goes for a top pocket. 2 points on the board for Gen Z now.
Yeah, not too much defensive pressure there for 7. That is going to allow Gen Z to get their first 2 points of the match. Now, just over 3 minutes into this game, 7 still maintain their lead, but Gen Z still hot on their tail. Now 7 with the launch advantage gets that disc over to Citizen. A pass goes on up. Oh, that's a good pass, but he will slow down his momentum a little bit. He's going to pass it on back towards Sucks. There's a player up left. That's Citizen. The pass is good, and the play is there, but the defense from Faster X, impressive play there, and impressive defense stopping 7 from regaining their 6-point lead. Now, Gen Z on the offense.
Yes, they try to pass it down the tunnel, but get intercepted by Elusive. Elusive now leeching onto their stacks, trying to get into that offense, trying to steal the disc. Goes a bit wide, though. Zuck's there to pick it up. Looking at the ceiling, passing it down. to money. Money goes in from a top to bottom, scores another nice 2-pointer. For 7, I mean, they've been really going at it this game. They keep up the pace. They know when to slow it down and speed it up, and they've been doing absolutely fantastic to this point. Still 5 minutes left on the clock. It's 8-2. Let's see if Gen Z can answer back, maybe.
Yeah, Seven's play, I mean, it hasn't changed about throughout the course of this game. It's just been those passing plays. Those passing plays have been extremely crucial, getting a man inside that bubble for the execution. And on top of that, their passes back towards the midfield have been really good at getting those defensive players be drawn out. So far, Seven taking a strong lead and some pretty consistent play from them. Platypus is able to get that disc from the bubble as it was getting dangerously close for Gen Z, but Elusive still does have control of that disc. The pass is good, but it goes bottom left. It's also good after the bounce off the wall, but the defense stops that disc in its tracks. Elusive tries to send it downfield, but it will be taken out of his hands, but he will be able to regain control. Citizen now has a breakaway. He only has a limited amount of time that he's free, and oh no, that ceiling shot not going to make its mark as Platypus was there for the defense. Now Gen Z back on their offense.
Yeah, some amazing saves coming in from Platypus against that strong offense coming from 7 as they now clear it down to the goal. Goes a bit wide, almost hits this shot. Now Money with the disc, Money waiting on Boot, trying to get it in. He goes for a little fake and then he shoots it in 60 meters per second. A nice 2-pointer coming in for 7. Still have 4 minutes left. I mean, if Gen Z picks up the pace and can intercept those strong passes that 7 has right now, they might be able to still turn this around. Now Joust out, passes it down to Klex. Klex looking for a pass down. It's Platypus to take it up, floats a bit up, and now clears it down the field. The pass goes a bit wide, but Zuck's there to pick it up. The stack is already there, though. It doesn't quite get it. The Zuck's there to clear it, but Fast is there to pick it up. On the shield, Klex with a nice bottom pocket shot. 2 points on the board for Gen Z.
Yeah, a lot of 7 members outside of the bubble at that time. They thought they were going to get that disc back downfield. Unfortunately for them, it was a 3-on-1 on that shield. So, yeah, that's going to go the way of Gen Z. They take back that 8-point lead. Porker, I know you're asking who has a sexy accent. It's not me. It's my man on the caster desk. It's my boy Hex. He's got the nice accent. I'm not sure where from though.
I'm working to get rid of an accent, but the Citizen going in for a shot from Nest. Another 2 points on the board though. With that being said, wow, what an amazing! That was a fast play. I couldn't even tell a story there. They tried to clear it, but it got intercepted really quickly there. They're gonna joust out now. And there we go. Gen Z launches again. Taking a bit more time this time with the joust. They're trying to get... Ooh, pass goes a bit wide now up to the ceiling. And Money there to pick it up. Money going in for the shot goes a bit wide. Elusive there to pick it up. But no, it will be Klex who clears it down into the hands of Zucks. Zuck passing it down to his teammate. Elusive is there to wait. Gets pressured hard past that Money. And Money will dunk it in again for another 2 points. These points are just coming and going. It is insane.
Yeah, Elusive there, very aware of his teammate's position on that ceiling, and that allows him to make a clean pass and a clean play. Now back to this 2-point lead, like you mentioned. Zeus gets that disc out of the tunnel, but Elusive is hot on his trails. A few quick passes upfield will make its way into Zuck's hands, so that actually not going to work out that great for Gen Z, and now they have the disc on their side of the field. Oh no, Klex, he's going to miss that bounce, and Platypus looks like he just wasn't even trying to get in the bubble. That's a risky move, seeing as they're trying to miss as much as they possibly can on this offense. Citizen, he's going to make up for that missed shot. He's going to put it in for 2. Now, a 12-point lead here.
Yeah, it looks like Gen Z has a hard time setting up their offense. It's a lot of clearing, and they're not having their stacks ready. Maybe if they try in the next round, they have their stacks ready before they clear. Maybe they could catch up to it a bit faster. Also, Zucks is there in the defense, always trying to intercept that pass. They now pass it down the middle fast, trying to get this down to the tunnel, but hits the Geo there. Ooh, a missed pass coming in from 7, but they can recover luckily there, passing it down. Citizen goes in for a shot, goes it just a bit wide. Elusive tries to pick it up, it gets stunned out. Platypus now passing it down to the left tunnel. Goes a bit wide as they get stunned out by 7's defense. Money passing it down to the other opposite side of the field. Citizen to Zux. Zux to Elusive. Elusive is on the roof again. That means, ooh, what an amazing save coming in from Zeus. I was gonna say that might be another goal, but Zeus is there to pick it up. Klex going in for the shot. Unfortunately, hits us off the GS at a bit low. Citizen there to pick it up again. Those stacks are just insanely fast. Get intercepted by Zeus. Who's going in for the shot? Ooh, dings off the ring of the goal. That's quite unfortunate. Klex now with the disc. So they try to get it into the bubble on the backboard. It's Faster X with a dunk from the front. Another 2 points for Gen Z on the board. But 7 will take this round.
Like you said, an extremely impactful goal there for Gen Z, and that might actually help them get the comeback in this round. They're super close to making it happen, and oh no, 7. They'll be able to close it out by just waiting inside of their tubes. They'll take the first round here, and yeah, I mean, I'm not going to spoil too much of our man's opinions. Can Jam, he was supposed to come on before the stream, but we did have a bit of a delay, so we weren't able to hear him before. But Cam Jam, you saw what happened in round number 1. Is it looking like what you thought was going to happen, and what specifically did you see in that round that impressed you?
I kind of saw it coming. 7's a very strong team with players from Season 1 and quite a few from pre-season. Very dominant round 1. Gen Z, just a bit newer, less experience. They did pretty well to get the 6 points, but 7 were just very dominant. Having a look at the stats, Citizen and H Money both on 6 points, and Zux and Elusive on 2. Zux with 3 assists, being a bit of a playmaker in the game, getting lots of quick passes off to force the one-on-ones. Elusive with 2 assists, Citizen with 1, and H Money with 1, and just the 1 save for Elusive. We saw lots of saves from Gen Z during the game, especially from A Platypus with 3 saves, which is a game high. Zeus on 2, and Clicks scoring the most for Gen Z on 4 points. Okay, back to you.
All right, Cam Jam, thank you very much. Looking forward to hearing more from you in the future. But we do have round number 2 to get into as we are on our way. Citizen getting that joust advantage. Gets the pass bottom left to H Money. This is a quick play here, and Gen Z, they're ready for it with the save Faster X. But the rebound immediately caught here by 7. The pressure continues, and the player at 12 o'clock. H Money makes the shot. The pass from Citizen, and 7. The momentum has not stopped. The train is rolling.
Absolutely, this train has absolutely no brakes. They keep up the speed. They basically direct the pace of the game at this point, which is absolutely fantastic to see. It's super quick. It's super effective, and Gen Z just needs to find a way to get into that bubble. As I said that, they're doing it now. It's a 2v1. What a nice cross pass to Klex, and Klex scoring it. It's now a tied game. 2-2, insane, and just a quick setback. Porker, it's a Dutch accent, by the way. I'm Dutch. I'm the only European here.
I was gonna guess German. That's my bad.
German. Oh, it's close. It's close. So now going into the joust. Joust advantage goes to 7. So Zux waits a bit, drawing that defense out. Clearing it down the mid. Elusive there to wait though. Tries going in for a shot, but wow, what an amazing... He makes it though. Mill slot coming in from Elusive, 70 meters per second. It got caught, but he stunned out the defender. He read that perfectly and saw the opening, so he went for it. It's now 5-2 with 8 minutes 30 on the clock.
Yeah, Elusive, just such a strong player. He's able to make those solo plays, gets the stun on his own, and continues to throw that disc through the mail slot. Now, Gen Z back with that disc joust advantage. Klex takes that disc low and gets the pass up to A Platypus. Now they've ran out of players in this upper field, so that will allow Zux to take that disc and pass it on up. But A Platypus looking for that interception. It's good, but there's a player on him. The pass to Faster X, also good. They're trying to play around that clock, and the rebound almost there as well. Some super close shots there for Gen Z, but the aggression from 7 just keeping that disc at bay. And now 7 all the way downfield. There's a man inside of the bubble. That shot It ain't missing any day of the week. Sucks. He takes that shot now. 7-2 for 7. And, yeah, it looks
Absolutely.
like 7 might be taking this one.
I mean, they don't let go of the pace, and that's what's awesome about these top tier teams. It's not the master tier, but these are guys that definitely are able to play master tier. And it's just every single mistake that the other team makes is basically the punishment for that is basically a goal. Let's get intercepted by 7 now. Citizen going in for another shot, but get intercepted by Platypus. Platypus now throwing it down midfield. Klex with the disc. Klex looking for his teammates to arrive. Stack goes a bit wonky there. Platypus though to pick it up as he passes it down to the bottom left. Now Zeus with it. Zeus trying to juke it out, but no, Zux is there to stop it. He gets stunned out though, and everyone is there to recuperate. Don't really have a setup, but a bounce shot coming in from the backboard. Klex there. 2 points on the board again for Gen Z. It's now 7-4. They need to get. It was a bit cluttered in that offense, but they still managed to pull it off, which is really great. Jazz now goes to 7 with 7 points.
Yeah, 7 had some defensive heroics there, but none of them anticipated that backboard shot. It was good indeed. Now number 12 looking for that disc, but it will end up being H Money number 1 with the disc. He has a lot of players on him, but it will not be able to stop him. He'll get that pass off regardless. Now a lot of players outside the bubble will have to recover very quickly. Zeus gets the stun and the disc, so it's in Gen Z's hands to send this disc downfield. It's 2 checks, but Citizen, the stun yet again. 7 just so good at all. Oh my god, sucks! That is an incredible shot on top of the aggression in midfield. The passing plays and goals from 7 been absolutely on point. The lead now 6 points.
Yeah, that amazing communication. Zux knew exactly that the goal was open, and they said probably you could make it, and he tried, and he did for 3 points on the board. Wow,
Again?
Again, no way. Oh, goes a bit wide. Citizen going in. It's elusive now with the disc. His whole team is already in the bubble. Trying to pass around the bubble a bit. Zux now gets saved. What an amazing save coming in from Zeus, though. They ain't giving up. They're continuing the fight until it's over. They still have 5 minutes to turn this around. Citizen, though, with the disc. Doesn't quite get a pass off. But Money is there to intercept. Slaps it down to Zux. And back to Citizen. Citizen trying to juke out that defender, which he does. He gets his full team. Gets pressured, though. No communication there, unfortunately. Gets the disc grabbed from his hands from behind. Maybe they waited a bit too long for that stack from 7 to get into their offense, into the defense, might I say. Citizen now trying to pass it down. Pass goes a bit wide though. Maybe Zux will get it. It's a bit, no, it will be Platypus passing it down to Fast as he tries to clear it down middle, but bounces back into their side of the field. Collects to pick it up. Let's just finally clear it down middle.
Yeah, 7. I mean, Gen Z, they're doing really good right now. I mean, despite going against 7, a team that most people know as being one of the best teams inside of the Diamond Division, if not the best team, putting up a fight like this against them in one of the biggest stages you've ever had to compete in, it's a tough one, and they're doing great right now. There's a lot of defensive plays being made that are just, they're impressing me, and I see a lot of people in chat also being extremely impressed by the heroic defensive maneuvers by Gen Z. So, you know, despite their unlucky position here in the game right now, I say that as the lead is within 1 goal. Now 3 points divides Gen Z and 7. They've been playing extremely impressive despite what the outcome of this game may be assumed to be.
Yeah, absolutely. What an amazing. Finally, there was a good stack, and the defense of 7 was lacking, so they could pressure that, and they scored a 3 of that. That's Platis now. Intercepts, goes in for a boop shot. Boop shot goes a bit wide, though. Zux misses the disc there. Clicks to pick it up. Pass it to Boot. Platis now with another 2 point. It's only a 1 point difference now. It's 10-9. They still have 3 minutes to go. Who knows? Maybe we'll see a round 3. I'm really curious to see what happens now.
Yeah, 1 point differences are some of my favorite situations in the game because it's like an unintended sudden death, really. I mean, sure, I guess 7 could play a perfect defense here, and yeah, play a perfect defense, don't get scored on easy. As easy as it sounds, but in reality, it really is the next person to score takes the lead. So that's where we're sitting right now for both teams, and it's a dangerous situation for both sides. Seven obviously does not want to head to a third round here. Oh man, what a save there from H Money and the missed shot. Seven keeping themselves away from losing that lead. Sucks, not feeling it just yet, but the players downfield for Gen Z there with the recovery, and now Gen Z heads back downfield.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, a 1 point difference is like a sudden death because on seven platypus now, missed pass unfortunately, but like you said, is seven wants to score another goal to close that gap and not make it so that if they score a single goal, they're already behind them. Uh, and Gen Z just needs to score a goal to get in front and force that third round. Klex now at the disc, taking it slow, passes back to Zeus. They're playing a bit of a floor game right now, trying to get the disc up into the bubble. So they get a bit pressured. What a nice save. Try and go for a backboard shot, but Zuck's there to save it. But Gen Z is there to pick it up again. So they go again, take it a bit slow. Klex now passing it up to Fast. Fast back to Klex. Maybe a bit of miscommunication there. So they can't get to the disc, but it's Klex still passing it to Zeus. To the pillar. Platypus now within a 2-pointer, and it's a 1-point lead coming in from Gen Z. Maybe we'll see a third round. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that changes things a lot. Gen Z has not held a point advantage throughout the entire course of our game. We are currently now sitting at 19 minutes of playtime in this match. So having Gen Z on that point advantage is significant. What's even more significant is that Gen Z automatically gets another attempt at goal. It's there and it's good! Platypus might have just sealed his ticket for a round number 3. Gen Z taking it to 7.
I'm speechless. I mean, I couldn't... I am gonna be honest, I didn't quite expect this to happen after seeing the first round. But what a play. Maybe 7 can score a quick 3 in 30 seconds, but it might be a difficult one. That's Citizen goes for the shot, but gets intercepted by Fast. Fast now trying to clear it down, trying to keep their lead. It's 20 seconds left. Klex going in for a shot, and it goes a bit wide, dings off the rim. Oh my goodness, it's so tempting. It's 10 seconds left. We're gonna see a round 3, guys, unless Elusive can try something now. Money has 4 seconds to go in. I get stunned down. I mean, we'll see a round 3. This is insane. I did not expect this at all.
Yeah, and Gen Z absolutely taking it to 7 in that round. Like I mentioned, that sudden death situation gave them that lead and they ran with it. And honestly, I see a lot of this in chat. I'm gonna say it. I hate y'all putting down Gen Z saying 7 wasn't trying. I absolutely hate that. But enough of my opinion. We got the man Cam Jam. Round number 1 was a different story than round number 2. What happened?
Round number 1 was such a dominant victory for 7. Maybe we saw a bit of overconfidence coming into round 2, but Gen Z definitely performing, getting so many points across the board. Fastore on 2, Platypus on 6, Clicks on 8, and Zeus on 3. And the defense has been really good as well, having a collective saves of 11 on Gen Z. And we've seen their stacks and regrabs being quicker on transitions than 7, which is where 7 lost a lot of points. And also some really nice passing is taking this game to a round 3.
Yeah, well, round number 3, it's just that close. The timer is going. We're heading to round number 3. Gen Z now in an interesting position. They could be winning the game of their life right now. If they win this one, I mean, this might have been the toughest challenge, or one of them, that they may face today. It is the Challenger Cup, so what more do you expect from competition like this? Collects with the disc, gets it downfield, but it will get stuck in the midfield. Flex grabs it again, and now a successful send downfield will be intercepted by that member inside the bubble. The pass to Elusive, and 7 back downfield. No, not back downfield, actually. Gen Z gets the shot, a three-pointer to kick it off. Gen Z maintain their lead.
Insane. They completely turn it around. You can absolutely see that Gen Z is warmed up and they are going at it. They didn't lose hope in that first round. which was dominated by Seven. They're fighting. They're fighting for that master place, as it's now 3 point lead for Gen Z. As Seven now with the disc, who goes a bit wide, is now stuck in the midfield as Zux can slap it out. Goes towards the goal, but goes a bit up as Klex is there to recollect it. Getting his stacks ready, team ready. Platypus and Faster boosting down. Zeus now clearing it down the tunnel, but it gets read out and intercepted by Zux as he passes now to Citizen. Citizen with the disc, alone in the bubble, but now the full defense of Gen Z is there. They back it up a bit. Trying to go for that pass, but not really good communication there. Citizen, though, but it gets
Wow.
intercepted by Zeus. What an insane read from Zeus as he saves it. Tries to clear it down, doesn't quite get there, but the stack is there to recollect. As he going for the shot, goes a bit wide. Oh my goodness. Klex getting stunned now. Disc now stuck in the tunnel. No, it goes through the tunnel, actually. As there is Elusive to pick it up. Elusive going in for the shot. A nice three-pointer coming in for Elusive. Answering back to that three-pointer from Gen Z. It's now a tight game. This is anyone's game at this point. Both teams are warmed up and they're going at it.
Bit of a misstep there from Gen Z, allowing Elusive to get a three-pointer off on their net. But we are still tied up. Gen Z, they have to keep this momentum up. They did so well in round number 2. They did so well in the first minute of this round, but there are 7, almost 8 to go. A Platypus.
Yeah.
Oh, go.
No, sorry, go ahead. No. It's your time to shine.
All right. Well, A Platypus is going to bump that disc a little bit. Going to have to struggle for it in that bottom right corner. And it's stuck. Oh, my God. Every single player in this corner of the field still a struggle for that disc out. But it will get set in the tunnel. Sucks, however, gets the grab. And he'll put it in towards the Gen Z bubble. Now Zeus gets the grab and slaps it out. That's a good play, but he'll be stunned if that allows Sucks to grab that disc again. Stuck in the Gen Z half. And these passing plays from Seven are fatal, but oh my God, was that the bounce off of the head from a stunned Klex that saved that?
Yeah, it was stunned out Klex, and he threw it against his head and it bounced out as the disc is now in Seven's area. Zex to pick it up. Zex clearing it down the right tunnel. Team member gets, I couldn't really see it because of my camera angle, but he gets stunned out. Platypus now to pick it up. Fast going in for an open goal, but goes a bit wide as he gets stunned out near the ceiling. Elusive clearing it down the left tunnel, but get intercepted by Klex. They have their defense and their offense really on point now, Gen Z wise. Klex is trying to run that clock, waiting for everyone to get into position. So he passed it down to Zeus. Zeus unfortunately misses the block there, but tries moving backwards to draw that defender out. So he passed it down to the left, to the right. Klex now with the disc goes a bit wide, couldn't quite catch that disc as Elusive now has it. Clearing it down midfield. Stacks are both ready. One player from each team is there, but the stack from Gen Z is quick enough to catch it and clears it down mid again.
Yeah, that's an interesting situation where you have one player from each team trying to boost off of each other, right? And they try to like start evading each other, and that was an interesting thing to watch there. Oh my God, the Sharks are surrounding this net right here. All members of Seven looking for that shot. It will not find its mark. Gen Z getting very fortunate on these attempts at net. You know, you need a faster shot than that to get past Gen Z. And wow, I mean, I'm sure everyone is sitting on the edge of their seat right now waiting for the conclusion of this game. It's 5 minutes away. Would you believe that this game is supposed to end in 5 minutes? It's been so exciting to see, and no team has secured it for themselves just yet. We still are at a 3-3 scoreline since the 8-minute mark. Zeus now with the disc. We're going to put it on upfield. Citizen grabs it. Elusive gets the stun. Now Seven, they get the attempt downfield.
Yeah, as they clear it down the field, but Gen Z's there to pick it up. Gets intercepted by Money, though. Money moving it down the floor, waiting for his team to arrive. Pass it on to Zux, goes a bit wide. They need to calm down their game a bit. Maybe they were a bit overconfident in that second round and maybe got a bit agitated about it. But they pass it down at Honey. H Money dunks it in for 2 points. It's now 2-point lead for Seven, but still close enough for Gen Z to catch up maybe. Amazing passing play there in the bubble. But yeah, like I said, maybe Seven got a bit agitated by that second round as they don't have the speed that they had in the first round. It's a bit. They seem to play a bit slower. It's just finish now goes to Gen Z. Zeus with the disc evaded Elusive there as he slowly moves forward, passing it down into the tunnel, clearing it down. Intercepted by Zeus, by Zux, sorry, as he clears it down the field. No one there to pick it up though, but Citizen. barely get that, gets stunned out as Platypus clears it down. Almost had it. Gets intercepted by his own teammate there, who is now trying to float it back, take his time, getting Zeus back into that offense by passing it back, but it gets intercepted by Zux, and Zux goes in for a three-pointer. They're answering back to that first three-pointer that they scored in that second round. It sucks, putting it, it's 8-3. 4 minutes left.
Looks like the wind has been taken out of Gen Z's sails, unfortunately for them. It's not over just yet, though. Oh, and definitely not over just yet. They realize that, so they're going to opt to take a timeout here at 8-3. It's an interesting situation to be paused in. We have a lot to think about, and we have a thinker man ready on deck, I believe. Cam Jam. We're here at the timeout. What are you seeing here? What happened in the first 6 minutes of this game to get us to where we are?
Well, I think round 2 was a bit of a wake-up call for Seven, and they started to kind of, I suppose, get back to that round 1, like how they were playing in round 1. They're getting a bit quicker, and their passes are more accurate now. They're definitely quicker on transitions with their regrabs, which I think is kind of balancing out the game a bit more, because Gen Z was just like winning on transitions all the time, so now they've kind of stepped up their regrabs and their passing. We might be seeing Seven take this game.
You think Seven take? Yeah. I mean, that's not exactly the hottest take, but it is an honest take nonetheless. I appreciate it. Guys, we're just waiting for this game to reconclude. I know you guys were feeling Seven at the beginning of this game, but we are here. Round number 3, 8-3. Sure, Seven's in the advantage, but chat, let me know. Who will win this game? I want definite answers. I want to know who is winning this game, because it's a close
as well. I'm curious as well. I mean, the way that Gen Z answered back in that second round was really unexpected, and maybe they can pull something like that off again as this timeout is still going. I mean, yeah, this is it's good to see. It's really good to see. And the cool thing is we have more amazing games to watch. Also on all the other channels we have amazing games. Also on venues we have some top tier teams as well playing on Oculus venues. If you own a Quest or Quest 2, hop in there as well. And yeah, otherwise on the YouTube and on the Twitch we also have the other channels where it's all live streamed. And I mean, it's a great evening for some great games. I mean,
yeah, it is the Challenger Cup, and these are the games that we expect to be seeing. Games of this caliber, the games that are this close. I mean, Seven, an obvious favorite going into this, rocking a 100% win rate in some regards, and you know, they took the first round pretty dominant, but the second round, we saw it. Gen Z took it to Seven. They were in a 1 point difference when Gen Z broke ahead and got 2 consecutive 3-pointers. And you know, they started off the second game. They started off this round, not second. They started off round number 3 with just the same amount of momentum, but in the latter minutes of this game, they have started to die down. And Seven, they started to bring it back. And speaking of bringing it back, we'll bring you back to the action as A Platypus with the disc. Now Gen Z on the offense.
yeah, as he tries to go for a shot there, but hits off the little geo block over there. Zeus now passing it down. Down is Fast. Fast going in for a behind the back shot, but hits the rim of the goal. Unfortunately, Elusive tries to get that disc. Might be a bit slow, gets stunned out. The full offense of Gen Z is now in their side of the field. As Platypus tries to pass it down, but gets stunned out. Fast Tricks, unfortunately, Elusive now with the disc, clearing it down. It is money with the disc, hits the post, unfortunately, as Klex is there to pick it up.
Now under 3 minutes to go. Disc inside of Seven's bubble, but they are there for the recovery. Elusive with the disc, sends it right to the pass for H Money. This game starting to feel like it's winding down a little bit as Gen Z has not had a successful attempt on goal in a minute. That shot just nearly bounces down from that nest. A Platypus gets stunned out by Sucks. Now, Elusive passing plays have just been so fast and clean for 7. Fast door. Haven't said his name much, but you know, he gets the pass upfield. But 7, they're just not allowing anything to get past that nest. Really, no players have had that disc inside of the bubble at all since the timeout. So they're doing fantastic on their defense. Zeus, they're passing a little bit, but they only have 2 minutes to work with, and they have quite a few points to make up.
Yeah, as Citizen goes there for that mail slot, but goes a bit wide. 7 getting their defense on point as they go in for a shot. What an amazing bounce shot coming in from Klax. This 3-pointer, it's only a 2-point difference at this point. They could still grab this game. I mean, they need a 3-pointer to win, a 2-pointer to go in overtime. They have 1 minute and about 30 seconds to get it. I mean, this is absolutely amazing. The way that Gen Z just comes around the corner and be like, "Oi, we're still here." It's fantastic. As 7 makes a little mistake now, Zeus with a disc tries to throw it, but accidentally hits the head of Citizen there as he clears it down the field. Money to pick it up. Money going in for the shot, hits it off the rim of the goal. They gotta recollect it on the ceiling as he tries to get a play going. Citizen now into this. Citizen juking a bit on the shoulder as he throws it in for another 2 points, saying, "No, guys, you're not taking it." It's now 10-6, 1 minute left on the clock. I mean, unless a really cool miracle happens with a 2-pointer and a 3-pointer in 50 seconds, I think 7 has taken this game.
Yeah, you know, it is looking like that right now. Obviously, the window of opportunity is still open for them, but it is swiftly closing, and it might have just completely shut on them. That clear from Elusive just does not give them enough time to make 2 shots, and on top of that, sucks. Yeah, now there's literally no possibility for them to win. Gen Z, they take their first match of the Challenger Cup here on stream number 2. It's not unexpected.
No, but what was unexpected is the way that Gen Z answered back in that second round and played unbelievably well. I mean, the pressure on both these teams is absolutely insane at this point. As they try to go in for another quick goal, but Gen Z there to deny it. I mean, we have 100 people watching at this point. I'd say GG's from both teams. The pressure is on. I mean, and yeah, it's been an amazing round as we kick it off to our sideline caster here. What do you think about the game?
That was quite a crazy game. Definitely got kind of hyped up when Gen Z scored and made it a 2-point lead. But the team on 7 just really just putting their hopes to rest, I suppose. They just came back at the end of the last round, scored lots of points, and although the score seems quite dominant, it was actually a really close round. Either of these teams could really perform at a master level. Quite a few of the players have left now, so I don't actually have the stats on my screen, but it was really well played by both teams, and I look forward to seeing them in the rest of the Challenger Cup.
Absolutely, and I think another takeaway from this is that Gen Z, I believe we mentioned, they're a bit of a newer team compared to 7, and with that, you know, there comes a lot of potential still to be discovered and a lot of improvements to be made. So I'm sure we'll be seeing them in the next Challenger Cup, and I'm sure their results will improve. So I think that will be us. I don't think that'll be the end of it for this game. Obviously, we still have a lot more games coming up after this one. This was a bit of a long one because of delays and timeouts and all that stuff. I'm not sure exactly where that leads us with what matches we're actually casting next, but rest assured there will be a match coming up within a few minutes right after this one. So besides that, we'll be right back in just a little bit. Don't you dare turn off the stream.
Don't leave. I mean, don't. We'll get. Yeah, no. You don't want to know what happens next. No, don't leave. We'll be back.
New Jackson Jills, I'm Matsuya Demui, and this is 3 Minute Meta. Bubble defense is going to be the final topic I cover in what I am calling the core of this series. This is not the end of 3-Minute Meta, but it is the end of this more structured and general section. Each new video in the series will be covering a specific aspect of strategy, going into a short deep dive or breakdown of why strategy did or did not work in a given scenario, or covering other topics that this first section did not, such as launch configurations or more specific plays in a given scheme. But with that out of the way, let's talk about bubble defense. The concepts behind bubble defense are fairly simple and straightforward. If the offense breaks through mid, drop back and defend the bubble. Once you're in the bubble, coordinate your coverage. Cover lanes at the edge and cover bodies in the bubble. And most importantly, never leave the goal uncovered. Of course, in simplifying to such a degree, we're ignoring a lot of nuance and more specific strategies. But much like everything else in Echo Arena, the specifics can be innumerable, and the meta, particularly in regards to defense, is still actively evolving. When set up in the bubble, it is common to see the offense hold the disc deep in the neutral zone. Their intent is to draw out your defense. In general, if you have the lead, you can let them sit there and burn the clock down. However, if you are behind, all that time lost is time that you could use to regain the lead. If you decide to challenge the disc carrier, there are two general options, single or chain. The trade-offs here should be apparent. A single player is more vulnerable and will generally take longer to get back to the bubble, but if they get stuck out, you are down only that one player. A chain, on the other hand, may be more effective and can get back to the bubble quicker, but if they get stuck out, you're down 2 players. Neither option is more ideal as a rule. It ultimately comes down to which option your specific team is better at executing, or which option your specific opponent is more vulnerable to. If the offense is setting up just outside the bubble, commit your defenders to covering their shot lanes. In general, don't leave the bubble to cover the player, but rather stay inside the bubble while keeping your body between that player and the goal. As the offense starts sending players into the bubble, these players should be called or assigned and covered man to man. Be mindful of stunning here, as a poorly timed stun on your part could end up as a well-timed invulnerability on their part. If coverage is solid, the disc carrier may opt to drive in instead of pass. If a defender is going to dive at the carrier, they should be diving in the pass lane to the player they were otherwise covering. Alternatively, if the goalie decides to dive, whether at a diving player or a loose disc, the nearest defender should immediately rotate into the goal to cover for the goalie. There are many specific coordination and coverage options while defending the bubble. However, the manner in which you assign players to coverage is less important than simply coordinating those assignments. As long as you take that first step in coordination, your specific tactics can evolve over time. So that's it for the core of 3-Minute Meta. It may or may not be a few weeks before the next part of the series continues, but it will return. I want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time to learn the meta of Echo Arena. This VR sport has become my passion, and your success is my success. The only way this sport becomes the thing we all want it to be is if we become the players we are all determined to become. So again, thank you for your interest in the Echo Arena meta. With all that said, I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful season. Good afternoon, Jacks and Jills. I'm Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3-Minute Meta. In this installment, we are going to cover resets. In the next couple videos, we will be going over neutral zone offense, but before we can do that, we need to touch on resets. A common synonym for reset is a back pass, but these are in fact two distinct things. A back pass is nothing more than the act of sending a pass to a teammate in the direction of your own goal. A reset, on the other hand, is a specific type of back pass with a specific purpose. When you send a reset to your backliner, you are in effect resetting the play. You are restarting your attack effort. When we talked about zones, we also talked about the two stages of attack in Echo Arena, and that these two stages are at mid and bubble. So when you are resetting the play, you are allowing your team to properly set up for an attack on either the mid or the bubble. In either situation, this setup is taking place in a neutral zone, and that back pass, that reset, is being sent to a player in the backfield of that given neutral zone. So when is it appropriate to reset the play? This is actually fairly simple to define. A reset will generally only occur in the following situations. 1. You've just broken through mid and are intending to set up to attack the bubble. 2. You just forced a turnover in your own zone. Or 3. Your first attempt to attack a zone failed and you have maintained or regained possession of the disc. This isn't to say that you should always reset in these situations. Rather, there just really aren't any other situations that will call for a reset. It's an obvious point to be sure, but only because in making it we ignore the nuance of exactly when a reset is most appropriate. Another important factor to consider when calling for a reset is your numbers situation. How many players do they have between the disc and the attack zone, and how many players do you have for a coordinated attack? If your number is smaller, you likely want to reset the play in order to obtain a better numbers situation. One of the most difficult bad habits to break in Echo Arena is the inclination to always be moving forward, which also makes resets one of the most difficult good habits for a team to develop. The core of the breakdown lies in a lack of strategic strategic consideration. If you're in a situation that would otherwise call for a reset, you are likely in a situation where the defense has an advantage. If you continue to drive forward despite being at a disadvantage, you increase the chances that the defense will stop the drive and force a turnover. This is a poor strategic decision, even if it sometimes still earns you a goal. You have to train yourself both as a team and as an individual to recognize your strategic situation at any given time. Being able to break down the arena into simple terms, in this case numbers, makes it easier to keep an eye on the overall strategic situation. So long as you're aware of your number situation, you should typically be able to determine when it is appropriate to reset the play. So in the next two videos, we'll be going over neutral zone offense, which I break down into two sections: turnover offense and bubble offense. Following those videos will be my bubble defense episodes, so to those of you that have been requesting it, this is your roadmap to when I intend to deliver on that. But as always, I thank you very much for watching. I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful day. Good afternoon, Jacks and Jills. I'm Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3 Minute Meta. In this installment, we are going to cover turnover offense. Unfortunately, for the vast majority of Echo Arena players, turnover offense amounts to a single strategy: clear and boost. And while a coordinated clear and boost strategy is certainly not a bad one, it is also not the only one. Furthermore, there is a fine line between a coordinated clear and boost strategy versus a panic clearing and hoping you have some teammates close enough to chain together quick enough to get to the disc before the other team strategy. Now, of course, a turnover can happen anywhere in the arena, but when we're talking about turnover offense, we are more often than not referring to turnovers that happen in your own zone, typically when the opposing team is attacking your bubble. This is often one of the most difficult areas of the game for a team to practice and become comfortable with. In these moments, when you've just stolen the disc from the other team right at the edge of your own bubble, your deepest instinct is to clear the disc away from trouble. But success in Echo Arena comes down to the choices we make, and a panic clear is not a choice, it's a bad habit. But before we get to choices, the most important part of a turnover offense is communication. When you score that turnover, it should be immediately communicated that you are in transition. This tells your teammates to begin setting up your turnover offense. This is so important because you may only have a few seconds to react in this situation, so the sooner everyone is on the same page, the better. If you're going with a clear and boost strategy, the moment the disc turns over, a pair of players should be linking together to chain after the disc. You should know before the other team when the disc is getting cleared with instructions on where it is headed. They do not need to be overly specific, but just announcing where the disc is heading as you throw it can give your chain the advantage over an opposing chain. Once the disc is cleared, your remaining two players should typically link together and boost downfield so you can set up an attack on the bubble if needed. The common alternative to a clear and boost offense is to set up in a passing formation. This is very much similar to choosing an offensive joust scheme. The moment a turnover happens, your team should start fanning out in an offensive formation looking to set up an attack on mid. What is important here is that everyone has an assignment and knows where they should be going. The specific scheme you choose matters, but not as much as simply having a scheme. In any case, when setting up in this formation, it should also be seen as setting up to attack mid. Where clear and boost is more like an aggressive joust scheme, formation passing on a turnover is generally deploying more of a protect scheme. Passes here should generally be quick, with no one holding the disc for longer than a few moments. If the defense is operating with a chain, there should be an effort to break up or otherwise slow down the attacking chain to clear space enough to get through mid. If the defense is playing with an aggressive man, you need to be winning those 1v1s, otherwise known as your 50-50s, in either slipping in front of your defender or setting them out and leaving them behind. The goal is to move up the field as a unit using your passes to keep the defense off balance. If you are having trouble progressing forward, consider a reset to draw the defense into your zone and then make another attempt with more space in mid. As always, thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to leave them in the comments section below. I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful day.
surprise, and suddenly they're in your face with a stun and a steal.
Yeah, not trying to recover on it. They do ultimately. Lit sending that one out. Sweet Tooth, both of them getting down there. Sweet Tooth now far side. Lit looking to send that pass. But Aurora already in the bubble. Oh, are you kidding me? Nick was in Steel Skydiver's face. In his face, completely screened out, and somehow Steel got the grab on that. Are you kidding me? Long shot here off the back.
And good evening, everyone. Welcome back to VRML 2. We are here with Wrath versus Gen Z. In the casting booth is myself, Galeen, as well as Hex, and on the cams we have Wonder T-Man, as always. And as our sideline caster, we have CamGen. How are you doing tonight, Hex?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. The game that I casted before this was insane to watch. 7 versus Gen Z. Again, Gen Z, but this time versus Wrath. And let's see if Gen Z is warmed up, luckily. So we'll see how they go. With that being said, we're going to go into round 1. Both teams launch out of the tubes with great speed, but it will be Wrath who gets it. Headbutts it down the field, but Gen Z is there to recollect. Trying to get it down to their bubble, but it's a lot of back and forth contesting for that discus. Gen Z clears it down to the bubble of Wrath. Chuck Norris, though, there to pick it up. Chuck Norris getting pressured by Klex there, but can't pass it to Link 1. Link 1 over to the outer tunnel. It's Aeronite to pick it up. Aeronite passing it back and forth with Link 1, but getting stunned out there as they try to collect it. Platypus, though, gets stunned out by Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris losing it on the floor. Link 1 to recollect. Now passing it back to Aeronite and to Ascend.
Yeah, great disc movement here. They are really keeping great control of it. As I say that, a Platypus almost getting the stun. Chuck Norris not going to handle this one. He gets stunned out as well, but what a shot there by Link, just able to grab the disc and snipe it in down low to give us our first 2 points of the game. Just under 9 minutes to go here. A well-controlled response, as there was a little bit of chaos in the beginning, but now we shall see how Gen Z responds. Of course, that first game going to 3 rounds, and Gen Z able to take a round off of 7, an undefeated team that is looking to get into Masters. So definitely they have proven that they have something to work for here, and that they have a chance. As now Chuck goes for a cross on an open goal, and Arrow Knight will put that one in for another quick 2. They are up by 4.
Yeah, not very good to see that Gen Z left that goal wide open. Aeronite saw that and cross-passed and did a quick behind-the-back swoop into the goal for another 2 points. Just advantage now against Gen Z. There's a launch out of the tubes there. Zeus quickly passing it down to the left tunnel. It goes a bit wide though. As Ascender to pick it up, pass to the Norris. Chuck Norris passing it to Aeronite. Aeronite going in for a Melslip, goes a bit wide, hits off the Geo there. Floating towards the right, but is there to recollect that disc. So he goes in for a shot, passing it to Link 1, who goes in for a little sneaky dunk. For another 2 points, a 6-0 with a solid 7.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, you can see Arrow Knight freezes the goalie right there, stares him down as he sees Link underneath and slips it down low and gets the extra 2 points on a nice little dunk play. Now, Gen Z needs to maybe slow things down a little bit. They haven't been able to get their passes through, as now we do see that rollout a little bit slower and able to get some successful passes off. And now in control. Now Fastwire are going to dodge around a little bit. Loses the handle though. He did lose a little bit of tracking. It looks like as it now will bounce down towards the mid. That is unfortunate, but Chuck Norris now going to hand this one up to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight with some time almost gets stunned out, but he's able to secure those 2 points once again, giving them an 8-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a quite unfortunate bug there with the hand glitch. I mean, it happens to everyone once in a while, so I mean, quite unfortunate, but it happens, and it's now an 8-point lead, like you said, and Gen Z again with Joust advantage goes in for a quick one again. This time it connects though, so he can clear it down. To Klex, they get it into bubble. Zeus now, ooh, hits off the inside of the ring. bounces out of the bubble as they pass it down to... Ooh, they pass it up the backboard there. Platypus though to pick it up. Accidentally passes it to Link, gets stunned out, but Chuck Norris though to recollect it as he tries to slap it down the tunnel. Almost gets out. Aeronite though to pick it up. Goes in for a shot. Unfortunately hits the post. So he goes in for another shot, goes a bit wide again. He accidentally clears it out to his home field. Bass back there to Zeus. Zeus trying to clear it down, doesn't get all the way through, but Platypus is there to pick it up. Goes in for another clear, but accidentally hits off the Geo. Collects a recollect though. Passing the Platypus, goes a bit wide, up to the ceiling it goes. Raise there to recollect. It's Chuck Norris now stacked, clearing it down to the right tunnel. Linked one, going in for a shot. Intercepted by Zeus. Zeus now looking for his team, trying to find an open pass, and he finds one to Klex. Klex now with the disc into the tunnel, gets pressured by Linked. So he passes it up to the ceiling. Platypus now floating alone there. Who gets pressured, has to pass it back. Passing it back again to Zeus, trying to set up an offense there. So he passes it with a bounce shot, but it goes a bit wide, trying going in for the shot. It will be fucking Platypus. I'm sorry for my language. I wanted to say something else, but Platypus now with a 2-point inside shot.
Yeah, a tough angle for Platypus to score there, but luckily no slip of the tongue as he does secure those first 2 points here for Gen Z, and now it will be wrapped on their first rollout here. Link now going to handle this one, going to try and send it through, but off of that Geo in the mid. Now Zeus going to take this and send it over to Fastwar. Fastwar taking a long shot, but Descend on the backline, Essend on the backline, sorry. Now Link going to take a long mail slot shot, not quite on, but the slap not quite on either. Aeronite does secure it with a third slap in. As they were playing around a little bit with the disc, and that last stack from Gen Z coming in hot, they are able to secure their last 2 points and get themselves an 8-point lead here. Very surprising initially, but certainly Gen Z does have enough time to come back here, as now Klex takes this one and tries to send it down, but can't quite find the pass off since it bounces off that Geo. Now Chuck gonna go down, not quite able to find a shot. Link takes a shot, Klex with a good save. Now gonna try and send it out, but Chuck Norris coming back alive, trying for the pocket, but no, he dinks it instead. Just off the post, and now they back it up back to Essen, but a good read there by Fastwar, grabs the disc, gets the interception, clears it out. Oh no, is that on? No, it might be. Oh no, they headbutted it out. Oh, I think that might have been in off the bounce, but instead it will be a reset here to Fastwar. And Fastwar going to try and set up the offense now.
Faster with a disc now on bow tie. I'm a bit tired, so and I was not paying attention very well. My mind is a bit off, but Platypus now looking for a offensive pass, but everyone is covered at this moment. Faster now trying to get back into that offense, stuns out Chuck Norris as they go for a shot, but it's saved by Ascent. As Wraith now boosts down the tunnel, trying to recollect that disc will be Aeronite. Aeronite with an open goal. Goes in for a 3, but accidentally hits it off the rim. Chuck Norris there to recollect, gets stunned out of Platypus. Platypus throwing it down mid. Stays in their side of the field, but Faster is there to recollect it. Ascent though with a nice intercept. Passing it out to Aeronite. Aeronite to Link 1. Link 1 going in for a bounce shot, goes a bit off center. As Aeronite is there to recollect it. Misses the disc unfortunately, but is there to get it. Moving down towards the bubble, trying to wait for that goalie stun, and Aeronite throwing it in for another 2 points, 70 meters per second. It's 12-2, a 10-point lead to Wraith. We still have 2.5 minutes left on the clock. As we get a timeout here.
I do like this timeout. I believe this is coming from Gen Z side. Of course, with this, I would not say it's dominating, but certainly a commanding lead here from Wrath. They want to take a timeout, maybe talk things over, try and see where their offense is going wrong, and possibly where their defense is going wrong. And like I see Psychotic saying in the chat, yeah, Gen Z coming back in that second round against 7. So certainly they are not a team to be trifled with, especially coming into the second round, as they can come out guns blazing. So we will have to see what the adjustments they make and how they will come back in this game. Certainly they can, and they've proven that they can. But we shall wait and have to see. As I do take a look over here at the chat, Phenom, Owly Mally Smooth, Ryden, Lols, Echo, Dexter. Good to see all of you here. Psychotic, I already said your name, but you get a shout out as well. Glad to have all of you guys here with us for this game. Certainly a lot of fun to be casting this this Challenger Cup. I forgot the name of it, unfortunately, in the middle of it. But to see who the new master teams are, it's gonna be crazy. And Greasebert there as well. See you as well.
Yeah, welcome everybody in the chat. Welcome everybody, and yeah, I mean, Wraith has been showing off. They have some great momentum in this game, and yeah, I mean, these are the highest tiered players. I mean, trying to go for the top spot in their specific region, and they both the teams feel the pressure, especially Gen Z now after almost winning against Seven there in the last game. But yeah, everyone is feeling the pressure. Everyone is trying to fight for those 2 spots in the master tiers for that 3rd cycle. And yeah, I mean, breaks are necessary here and there, so well-deserved time out there. But still 10-point lead to Wraith, and maybe like in the game before, maybe Gen Z just needs a little warm-up, and we'll show them in the second round what they're made of, like they did against Seven. But very curious to see what happens next.
Certainly, and you have to think that maybe taking a timeout here would cool off Wrath just a little bit, as they are very hot right now and able to find a lot of their shots that they're looking for. But now, by taking this timeout, maybe you slow their momentum and start to build a little bit of your own. And Hex, from your perspective, what do you think? What do you think that Gen Z needs in order to make this comeback, or at least do a little bit better against this Wrath defense they've gone against?
Well, what I see, at least at this point, is Gen Z, it might be better for them to wait with the clear if they have the time to get their stacks ready. What I see, at least, is they cleared a lot, but they don't have any stacks ready, and the stacks from Wraith are just quicker than Gen Z's at this point. Not only because they get together quickly, but because they're more stacked, and they're just overall faster at regrabbing. So yeah, if they can maybe get those stacks ready before the clear, they might be able to get to that disc first and set up a way more aggressive offense there, overwhelming res defense perhaps. At least that's my point of view from this game. Might be something completely different, but that's what I see at least.
Yeah, we can see what adjustments they might make, as we did see someone pop in on the side of Gen Z there for a moment, maybe a sub, but it looks like they will be sticking with the same roster that they have right now. As we are coming up here on the end of the timeout, so hopefully they will be getting ready to go here. But also, this could be a mental reset of sorts, where if a team gets too in their own head and the other team has a lot of momentum, you can often feel like there's a lot on your shoulders. You can feel the weight of the momentum on your shoulders, and by taking this timeout, a little bit of a mental reset as well. Certainly, I do not necessarily see teams taking a timeout when maybe it should be used, and that's what these timeouts are for these mental and physical resets. And you know how we love our resets in Echo and in Echo gameplay, but a bit of IRL reset is always good too. As the timeout does end here, and we are about to get going. It will be Gen Z with chest advantage, and here they go, coming back out. It will be Zeus to take the disc, sending it down to A Platypus. A Platypus able to juke around that stack and get it through. Not quite able to find the hands of the teammate, as it now will just bounce in that trap. Looks like Essend will be able to take this one, send it up toward the roof. I believe that was slapped by Zeus, as now Link takes this one, takes for a bounce shot. Sorry, Chuck. I stand corrected. Chuck, not Norris, with a long 3 to give them a 13-point lead.
Yeah, amazing fast play already coming in from Wraith there, as it's now 15-2. Joust advantage goes to Gen Z. Gen Z again with a quick left there, but it's getting read by Wraith at this point. It's going for an amazing 3-point shot coming in from Linked 1. She throws it down to the left pocket of that goal there. 70 meters per second, it's 18-2. I don't know about you, but I think this game is taken by Wraith. Unless a miracle can happen and it can score 16 goals, sorry, maths. 16 goals in about a minute. Yeah.
Oh.
Again, intercepted by Link 1 as he goes in for
Oh
another
no.
three-pointer. Oh no, it's a 21-2 game. It's almost a mercy win for Wraith at this point. Oh my
Link,
goodness.
Link 1. Oh my goodness. Coming in and saying, "This is my arena." As now, Gen Z looks to try and get maybe some last minute points here, trying to get something, but no. That stack from Wrath is just too fast. It's just too strong. It's now a bounce 3 just off. It will be a slap out here by Gen Z. Now going down towards Klex, but Chuck gets the stun. A stack from Gen Z is able to recollect the disc and send this one back through. Perhaps some chance for some last chance points here, as it will be now Wrath to collect this, and Arrow Knight just gonna pump fake, now send it over to the stack. Chuck gonna try and send this one through, finds Link. Link gonna take a long shot, a long 3, not on, as it will bounce up towards the roof. Now Link able to take this one back, gets stunned out by a Platypus, but they do tie up, so now it will be Arrow Knight taking it. Arrow Knight gonna try and find a pass, but Zeus on the defensive end will stun out. Now Disc going loose, and that will be it. Your first round going to Wrath, 21-2.
Yeah, you could really see that Wrath was still desperately trying to get that Mercy going as they were a bit panicky in those last like 30 seconds. It was really fun to see, but a good game nonetheless. I think it's really great to watch. I mean, Wraith is just super strong. I mean, they have the pace of this game under control, but with that being said, we're going to give it over to Cam Jam for some sideline analysis.
Hello. That was a very dominant round 1 coming out from Wrath. So many points. After that timeout taken by Gen Z, they came out with long shot after long shot after long shot, especially Link 1 with the game high 10 points. Really impressive and dominant performance. Gen Z maybe a bit tired from last game, but especially last game we saw them come back for round 2 and take round 2 off 7 after losing 16-6. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Gen Z come out with a win in round 2.
Yeah, I've seen many a time throughout my casting, throughout my cast, and throughout my own days of playing Echo, the infamous second round comeback where everything changes. So certainly, I would not doubt Gen Z, especially these guys, as these guys are some fantastic players, and you have to be. They'll be one of the top 5 Diamond teams in NA as we get underway with the second round. It will be Wrath almost getting the disc after they win that initial joust. Now A Platypus able to slap that one through and get it back into the mid zone. Stacks are underway. We'll have to see who gets there first. It will be Gen Z. Klex taking a shot, and Chuck Norris, no, off the head. He headbutts it in and gives a 3 to Gen Z.
Yeah, unlucky there coming from Wraith, but 3 points on the board. The game is barely 30 seconds in. Already starting a bit interesting as now Joust advantage goes to Wraith. So they pass down a Link all the way down to Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris doesn't quite catch that. This doesn't quite connect as they slap it down. Ascent there to pick it up. Passing it down, but hits the Geo, bounces towards the floor. Who will be there to recollect? It will be Arrow Knight. She slaps it down to Chuck, but intercepted by Platypus, who slaps it into the hands of Ascent. Ascent now waiting, drawing their defense out as he passes to Chuck. Chuck now trying to go for a backboard, and there's Link waiting for that catch as he slaps it into the goal for 2 points. It's 2-3, 8 minutes left on the clock. Who knows what will happen this round? It's still a bit too early to tell, in my opinion. But Joust advantage now goes to Gen Z.
Yeah, and what a play there! What a quick response. Wrath starting off where they left off, as now Zeus goes down low, and now Platypus. This is a great rollout here from Gen Z. They are able to maintain the disc control, something that we were not quite seeing before. As now Essen gets the grab on that cross pass. Not quite able to find the cut. Now bouncing up towards the ceiling. It looks like it will be Essen to get there again. Zeus right there, but oh, oh my. Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight was going to just slide that one in, but the stun gets to him, and unfortunately the defense not quite able to get the hand on the disc as it just falls into the goal at last moment.
Yeah, quite unfortunate with that for Gen Z, as they now have Joust advantage. Trying out maybe a bit of a different Joust that they saw in the last round, that the Joust really wasn't working, was intercepted a lot. They already have it in their zone, but it gets intercepted by Ascent. Ascent clearing it down mid. No one there to pick it up though. Both stacks are on it, and it will be Wraith who's there first. Going in for a 3-point shot, Chuck Norris hitting in the right pocket for another 3 points for Wraith.
My oh my. Wrath has loved their threes this game. We've seen Arrow Knight hit 2, Chuck hit 2, Link hit 2. Ugh, they are just you cannot give them a lane because they will hit those all the time. As now Klex takes this one and sends it down to Fastwar. Fastwar gonna forward this one up. Not quite able to find the teammate as it now bounces up towards the ceiling. Chuck gets the hand on it first over 3 teammates, and Arrow Knight just sends that one in nice and easy. They're up by 6 again here in the second round.
Again, another casual shot coming in from Arrow Knight. It makes it look so easy, even though these teams are both playing at peak performance. It is these types of plays are absolutely insane to watch. Gen Z now with the disc as they pass them to the right. Platypus. Platypus going into for a pass to Klex. Klex trying to go for a shot or pass, but it gets intercepted anyway by Ascent, who passed it into the hands of Faster, and now with a 3-point, leaning back on that shield to get that 3 points instead of the 2. They're only 1 goal away now, 1 3-pointer away. Joust advantage now goes to Wraith.
Yeah, and an excellent little response there. I mean, Wrath had gone on a bit of a scoring run, and it looked like momentum was getting carried away, but a great response there kind of shuts down the momentum and turns things a little bit back in their favor. As now Link is going to send this one down to the floor where Chuck is waiting on an open goal. He sends it in, not quite able to find as it dings off the inner ring. Oh, now Zeus going to send this one through. It will find A Platypus. A Platypus going to try a shot. It's wide, but it will bounce off and find the hands of Chuck Norris. Now Chuck going to try and send this one through, but no. Fastwar on the backline able to collect this one. Going to dance around the blocks a little bit, try and beat out that stack. Does find Klex. Klex going to go up top to A Platypus. A Platypus going to try and find a 3. He does with the goalie on him. As he was being stunned, he anchors the 3 in and gives them a tie game.
This is exactly what we saw in the last game. Gen Z picking up that pace in the second round, getting warmed up, learning their plays, and then answering back and saying, "We're not done with you yet. We're going to continue this fight until it's completely over." As now, Arrow Knight with the disc, with an open goal, might I say, getting into the bubble, getting pressured though.
Oh!
Chuck Norris getting stunned out as he tries to dunk it in from the front, but it gets cleared out by Gen Z. Platypus there to pick it up, and they already have a nice offense setup. Get intercepted by Ascent. Ascent now throwing it down, but it's Faster there first to Klex to the shoulder. They have an open goal. Oh no! Platypus misses the open 3, which they needed to get into a lead there. Intercepted by Chuck Norris as he tries to clear it down to the midfield. Gets recollected by Kex. Kex now waiting for his entire team to get up to an offense, passing it back to Zeus. Zeus now with the disc. Passing it up to the Geo there. Needing to pass it back as he gets pressured by Wraith there. Pass doesn't quite connect, but Klex will be there on the floor to pick it up. Goes in for a little shot, but doesn't quite get there. Zeus trying to recollect it, but be Arrow Knight there first as their stacks unfortunately overshoot that gun is stuck in the midfield.
Yeah, now A Platypus able to try and send this one up. Doesn't quite find a teammate as it now bounces off the Geo. Chuck sends this one back in to the blue zone. Just going to bounce into that upper trap there. Is now that it's brawls all over the place. Chuck not going to handle this one. Chuck's going to try and find his teammate at the bow tie. Does find Arrow Knight. And now Arrow Knight going to try and send this one back. Does find Essence on the back line. And instead a tap pass back to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight going to juke around a little bit. Kind of loses the handle, but still able to maintain control of the disc. As now he's looking at a shot in the stun goalie and finds it. That will give them a quick 2-point lead here, but what defense from both sides, as there was a lot of pressure from Wrath inside that bubble, and Gen Z did not collapse, and same on the other side.
Yeah, I mean this battle isn't over yet. It's only a 2-pointer away. As Zeus passed it to Platypus, Platypus moving down to the floor. As he passes it down the mid, Faster will be stunned out, but he can still pass it to Zeus as he clears it down, passing it to Klex. There's a goalie though, so he can go for a shot. Passing it down to the roof will be Zeus to try and recollect it, but it doesn't quite get to him. Chuck Norris now throwing it down to the tunnel. Doesn't quite get out. Faster now into this, juking out that stack. He tries to get it to Klex, but Klex's arms just couldn't quite reach that there. Faster now at the disc. Faster looking what to do with that disc. Slaps it to Klex. He get it to Platypus, but Platypus tries to go for a shot on Ascend, but those kinds of shots don't get through him. They need to be a bit quicker and a bit more unpredictable. Aeronite now at the disc. Going in for a 3-point. Thinks off the rim. Almost another 3-pointer for Wraith there. Chuck Norris now at the disc. Passing it to Aeronite. Aeronite going in for a nice shot as the goalie gets stunned out there. It's 13-9, 2 minutes left on the clock. And this is a game to watch. I mean, both teams are absolutely battling it out here right now.
Yeah, you could see that the numbers advantage inside the bubble just works out very well there for Wrath, but Gen Z certainly putting on as much offensive pressure as they can. Now Zeus going to send this one down to A Platypus. A Platypus going to forward this up on a very fast play here. Kleck's going to go up top, does find Fastwire, ties up with Chuck Norris. Instead, the headbutt will come out as now Link tries to, or does get the hand on this one, and now Chuck, off of the stun, is able to get it back. Now sends this one through for Wrath. Stacks are underway. Will be picked up here by Gen Z. Platypus going to send this one down low. Finds Fastwire. Fastwire going to try a long 3. Not quite on, but Zeus right there to pick it up and put it in for a quick 2. They are back within striking range here, folks, as we come down to about the last minute of play.
Yeah, if Gen Z can answer back with a quick 3-pointer, they're still in this game. They can force a round 3. They have the ability to do so. They have the skill to do so. It only depends on what Wraith will do. Will they run out the clock? Will they get that gap a bit bigger as they clear it down into the bubble? But it will be Gen Z there to pick it up. Platypus now passing it down to the left. Klex there to pick it up. Klex going in for shot. Unfortunately, it's off the Geo, but it will. Zeus overshoots the disc. Unfortunately, it's faster than now to pick it up as Zeus moves towards the ceiling, but they decide to pass it back. Platypus now to Zeus. Zeus over. Oh my goodness, it's faster with a quick spin around the goalie there as he dunks it in for 2. It's a tied game. We only have 30 seconds left on this clock. It would be awesome to get an overtime here.
Yeah, how will Wrath answer with about 15 seconds left on the clock? They have to have a fast rollout if they want to take this in 2. SMG is going to take this one off of that beautiful play. Oh no, an interception from A Platypus. No. Oh, it's off the barrier. He does not find the 3 as all teams dive down low. It will be Zeus taking this one. Zeus going to look for one last shot, but no, Arrow Knight will get the grab, the intercept, and they will send us to overtime here in round 2. Oh my goodness, folks.
Oh my goodness, indeed. It is an OT in the Challenger Cup, which is absolutely insane. We're going to kick it off here with a small countdown. Wow. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who takes this round. It will be Wraith going in for that quick, aggressive headbutt there, but it will be faster to pick it up. But it's intercepted by Aeronite as he gets stunned out, but it's Chuck Norris there to pick it up as he slaps it back to Aeronite. Aeronite now with the disc. Passing it up to Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris going down towards the floor. It's Link 1. Link 1 with the disc. Gets saved by Klex. What an amazing save there, but he clears it into the hand of his Ascent. But he needs to get it out of the bubble anyways. To pass it down to Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris going in for a 2-pointer. It's 15-13. This game will be taken by Wraith.
Look at that pocket. Chuck, the placement on that shot. Beautiful work by him. But honestly, what a round here, folks, between these two teams. Back and forth. A heavyweight bout for sure. As we saw these two teams trade blows in this second round, but it will be Wrath taking this one into Cam Jam. What do you got for us on the sidelines?
As I was saying, after round 1, there's something about round 2 Gen Z. They just play out of their minds. That was a crazy game. I mean, the amount of like mental strength it takes when you're down 21-2 and bring it back to an overtime, it's crazy. They've done really well. Even though they did end up losing, they performed really well. And their defending was really on point. We saw lots of saves, and at the end there was that one save, I believe, by Clicks from that 2-pointer. It was really well done, but they just couldn't quite find the win. Ras had some very impressive 3-pointers throughout the whole game. Just 3-pointers after 3-pointer after 3-pointer. We can see Aero Knight with the game high points of 16, which really doing work to make sure that they weren't going to a round 3. Really well done from all of the Ras players, especially Easent in goal with 5 saves. But it was just a really good game, really fun to watch, really entertaining.
Yeah, great game indeed between these two teams. Now we will have to get going here, but we are continuing to follow Gen Z here as we will be bringing you Gen Z versus Corrosion, the third match of this 5-match lineup. We'll be back with you in a bit here, folks.
Blink your eyes and suddenly they're in your face with a stun and a steal.
Yeah, not trying to recover on it. They do ultimately Lit sending that one out. Sweet Tooth, both of them getting down there. Sweet Tooth now far side. Lit looking to send that pass. But Aurora already in the bubble.
Oh, are you kidding me? Nick was in Steel Skydiver's face. In his face, completely screened out, and somehow Steel got the grab on that. Are you kidding me? Long shot here off the backboard. Acorn's gonna get a stop there.
Out trying to make his way, trying to juke his way as kind of a tiger and mouse situation now, a cat and mouse situation now, I should say. And now the backboard shot. Oh my goodness!
Wow, cat and mouse and
pass, and in fact this one's going to be an excellent save coming through from Wolfo, but Bad Elmo taking it here. Another save from Neo, so brilliant defense in fact coming through from Neo, and now the stack's coming through on the other side. It's going to be a shot and Grimey's going to take it, put that one straight in for the 3, winning in the stack race there.
Really precise passing. Now Nillywick just driving that in, but Alacost able to kind of bait that shot, put his hands through the goal line and find that save, and that clears it to come through. But Not needs to find their stacks, and they got to get possession. And now with possession and the shot's going to be Alacost. So Alacost making the plays there, throwing his hands in the air, a little bit pumped, and he should be happy with that shot.
Diablo off of the bounce, but nobody's home as he sends it across. Strembitsky recovering here as he walks in on the bubble. Strem juking, bringing it in. Juke using a player. Nutty.
third in a row on the way as well off that bounce. Almost rebound, however. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Burden Boy, the double headbutt, and that is a VRML first. Guaranteed. Holy smokes. The double headbutt for the 3. Big brain, biggest brain. That was insane.
These not able to stop those 2 passes. They're going to get stopped in the backcourt, and they shot off the backboard. Stopping that one is Stody.
Disc and then spreading out and ultimately helping each other as there was stun outs and saves. Although right now, 4 Kings does have an attack. Ender working his way along the ceiling. Cruisin coming in. Cruisin working his way, dip and dive in. They're back up by 1. Will that close it out? I think it will. 4 Kings take the round and the match.
Out. Saluna gets that one tapped out. It's out of the bubble. 15 seconds. .com looking to track it down. Saluna gets there. So try to send it out off of the root block. .com picks it up. 10 seconds. .com sending that one over to Mamba. Mamba taking his time. 5 seconds. Up to Zach. Stop. One more opportunity. Bringing it in. The stop by steal. We're going to overtime.
Last thing that Rush needed to see go in. That said, if they see that go in, it's gonna be the ice. And Connor, the arms up, hands down, and game. End of the round. It's in the books. Not only to hope for that 3rd round, but also because they still have to go play again and just minutes from now as well. So a lot of factors coming in as they come in hot, but a snag from Ryan, not giving them anything easy.
Yeah, this one long shot here. Their OJ picks it up. It sends it in for
all about that control. They can't afford to let anything in. 3-2 or otherwise.
At this point, any goal from either team is going to solidify a victory. And with the interception there by Tsunami, this is dangerous for sure. But the save, and then the steal, and the stun, and the steal, and the interception, and the clear, and the interception. What is happening?
All the S's, but SOS. It's gonna be another attempt to the backboard. Another grab. Amazing from King. He had the saves, he had the grabs, he had the steals, and indeed we got ourselves a round 3.
now. And both of them patient, deliberate, looking for their lanes. Look at the coverage here. Bunch of stuns going out. All of them anticipating movement. All of them looking to set up a lane. Moonface sees what he's looking for at Caesar. Caesar coming in. They're going to crash the net. And there it is. Aurora taking the lead here.
Looking so clean. No mistakes allowed as we get into this next round.
Shout out as well, Yellowman and Nightfire for not only the sidelines, but the Prime subscriptions, as it will be taken out by Strembitsky, just what the doctor ordered, the perfect prescription. But Kong right back and trying to find maybe one pass. Nope, doesn't need it. The anchor instead. 7 meters, a 2.
Take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head.
Beyond empty goal sends it in. That was a no look. Was that a no look?
Skillet instead gets tangled with the defenders. So Big Bot, a little bit of a flourish maybe to untangle. Let's see if they can get the goal, but instead it's Ant Gas. Maybe making sure that it's guaranteed an 8-point lead.
We're going to chain through a bunch of players. And nice grab by Essen. Shot Norris hits those.
It will bounce off that wall. High voltage, you can capitalize off the clear. Taking too much time, opting to slap it back. So Goran Jr. finding that cross. So Law sending it right down to post. And Phoenix right in the bubble. Gonna go for another cross. The Fire Ninja to finish that off.
There's 2 on the board there from Shot Norris as Essen goes crazy.
deep across the air to Caption. Caption going up there to Mamba. Mamba taking the shot. Big save there by Kong, but doesn't get it out. This one's still loose. Now Zach with it. Zach, he's going to get his pocket picked there by Jaywalker, and he gets that one cleared out through that near side tube all the way down. That's going to be Gabe picking it up. Empty goal. What a stop by Zach! You monster! Oh, what? That's ridiculous. I'm done. Gets done now, and the other chain picks it up. So quick back and forth here is Gabe now. Trying to turn that one around. Big shield there. Stuns out too. Gets that one sent into the zone. Up to Kong. Kong. Move it in on the near side, on the floor, up in the bubble, cross pass there to Game. Dr. Pocket. Hayes there to raise. That was a really quick chain there from Ethereal, but they weren't able to get the hand on the disc. Of course, that cross pass doesn't quite get to Octolize there. Actually, ultimately does. He's going to end her single shot there. And then Octolize there sending that one back to Meatballer on the back line. Meatballer sending this one up to Al. Al sending this one in. Hits Connemara.
Don't fall, don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink.
From getting going, and that's a good move from Ignite. The pass there, slowly rolling the way of VTS King. VTS slapping it over, a catch by Duel. Duel sending it to the sideline. Now will be Franz, rolling it up the floor to Wolf. Wolf on the approach, handing it out to the corner. There's a team play, but there is the save away, and Phoenix through to bring it within one. That was a nice one. Oh no, and the dab. Oh no, and the double dab. I'm done.
BTS King working his way along the left side. There's no pressure right now. He can take his time. He passes to the right. NTS Franz is below. Goes off the backboard. NTS Franz brings Ignite up by 9.
Not quite able to pick it up, and the shot goes out off the mark. Looks like it's going to be Goran Jr. picking that up, doing a nice spin move, but the shot was off the mark, but he's able to get it that second time. What a pocket by Goran there.
With it at mid, sending it in, is going to hit Meatballer. Meatballer encroaching on the bubble. Al coming in. What a stop there by Kong. Going to be picked up by Al, and Ryan coming away with it, but Octolize leader, no Kong with another grab. Connemara Chaos with it now. Connemara Chaos going to back it up. 17 seconds, sending this one up, but red there by Jaywalker. Jaywalker with the clear.
Mozzie.
Mozzie, he's going to get his pocket picked. Ryan with it. Ryan Hager shot there from Jaywalker. That was disgusting.
Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. On to the place where all this began. Just start again. I'll see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes.
Can't get the grab. 8 seconds. And now 8 seconds in that far side. The near side trap. Fish just going to chuck this. Whoa. No. Oh!
Worst just won it at the last possible second.
Bounce off the backboard and off the back of the crossbar. Be picked up by Simon. Simon under pressure now, able to avoid that defensive player and put it in.
Trying to run back up on the Great British Empire here, and they're able to get those 3 points.
And I think that's exactly what Blank needed momentum-wise. You know, it's now a 1-point game, a little over halfway through. This is definitely doable for them, so that was very important to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. And Howler will take the disc here. Some good passes back and forth here, getting around that defense. Difficult passes as well. They're not easy passes under pressure on the table. It's kind of one of the most difficult passes to make. Zeko Zero will make a couple of ducks here. In fact, get past the defense.
Gonna hit Zenith up to Mad. Setting it up, hits Sealable. Sealable does not have a lane there, as that is .com all the way back to the goal. He does play very, very deep back. And Zenith is able to play it.
Back and forth and stunning coming up from both teams as Voodoo gets a nice, oh my god.
A clear from Caesar. Losing his arm a little bit there, but not losing the disc. Saluna dropping it, but Moonface taking it right back, sending it over, and oh my goodness, Moonface making a crater into the goal. 16 points, 25 meters deep.
Hi, my name is Mazi and I play for Ethereal.
Hey, my name is Shot. I play for Team Ethereal.
Hi, my name is C. Jason and I play for Ethereal.
Hi, my name is Jiggy and I play for Team Ethereal.
So my role in the team is, well, technically I'm the goalie, but I also do things like QB and play the back line. So I like to think of it as like I'm the big brain of the team. You know, sometimes I call the plays and I kind of guide them on offense and defense.
I like how we can have fun and be serious whenever we want to.
Are you saying we're a bunch of trollers, Jiggy?
Yep.
That's so toxic.
Yo, my name Andrew.
Hi, my name is Andy W, and I play on Four Kings.
Hi, my name is Chrome, and I play for Four Kings.
Yo, my name is Cruisin.
We want to grow as a team. We're kind of a new team, and I've never played with Cruisin or Ender before, and I know we have like a new chemistry, and I think it's going to be good, but I kind of want to see that grow.
I honestly think one of our biggest strengths is that we're all like friends, right? So it's like I feel like we can grow over time and become better because we're homies and friends and lovers.
Naturally, we're just better.
My name is B-Love, and I play for Project Mayhem.
Hi, my name is Palace, and I play on Project Mayhem.
Hi, I'm The Law. I play on Project Mayhem.
Hi, my name is Banzi. I play for Project Mayhem.
We are excited to change up the game, create some new metas, and to create entertaining matches.
I think our greatest challenge this season is definitely trying to get into that super top tier of the master tier and competing with those guys and at that speed and just that level of experience. How we're going to get to it is the tough part, and just basically put in the work and stay positive and just build team chemistry.
Palador here with VRML Top Plays, featuring a match between Synapse and Joker. And man, were these highlights great. 13 plays on this list, starting off with some good defense, but Joker escalates their crimes from jaywalking to straight up thievery. At 12, forget what you know about snakes because this Mamba's got hands. A sweet pick and pop from a narrow angle just past the defender. At 11, forget what you know about snakes again, because this Mamba's got wings, flying into a well-read rebound and uncoiling with a fancy finish. Number 10, it's game from Joker doing what he does on the regular with a tight fadeaway as the clock fades away on round 1. Next up, it's game again with a Matador move as he bullies the defense. I know what you're thinking, keep those puns up and you'll be mad at door too. Moving on. At 8, it's Jaywalker trying to juggle, as Jokers do, but .com gets some revenge from earlier with the blockage. At 7, the Apex Predator is back. Mamba hunting heads, then hunting that disc with laser focus in spite of the jukes during round 1 crunch time. Forget what you know about snakes. What you need to know about Mamba is that he's right at home here in the Master Division. Cracking the top 6 and the top of several heads. This shot takes a fortuitous bounce off of .com's noggin, and then it's Zach going full Hulk mode to halt both of Joker's stacks, allowing his team ample time for an open goal. At 5, Jaywalker's back to his criminal ways with a vital takeaway late in round 2 to tie up the game with 1:20 left and ultimately to force an overtime. More on that later. At 4, it's Jaywalker in game with a nope to save what looks like a guaranteed goal thanks to that excellent stack. In your top 3, it's top-notch flash and function. First, Caption leads the perfect bounce pass to Mamba, and then Mamba hits a cutting Zach who styles on the finish with a smooth spin cycle. Number 2, look at this. It's Zach doing a full 180 into the save while simultaneously reaching behind himself to grab the goalpost, while also having the wherewithal to swing the disc low to prevent a potential self-goal. So much happens here in the span of 0.7 seconds, and it's these kind of minute instincts, physical feats, and split-second decision-making that truly make Echo a flat-out sport. And finally, your top play from this game, it's all about the subtext. Or in other words, the caption! It's sudden death overtime in round 2, and after a beautifully executed sequence of passes up the floor by Synapse, in which every player touches the disc, it's caption from the shoulder with the walk-in round winner. What's significant is that since the beginning of Season 1 on February 4th, 2020, this marks only the 7th time that Joker has even lost a round during a regular season match, and Synapse is only one of 3 teams to hand them a loss in that span. Now, Joker did go on to win the 3rd round, but certainly a handful of interesting developments here in the early season. But with that, I've been Palador, and this has been VRML Top Plays. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you again next time. And dodging, juking, looking for the passing play perhaps, but unfortunately no one in the lane that Anubis was looking for. But with that, Ghost Duck trying to tap it off, and in the trap, Tuna Fish and Caesar contesting. But Caesar making a Caesar salad out of that, and oh my goodness, again, Caesar! All the way from Rome.
Pass to Zenith, and Kango's really taking their time here with the bounce passes. Oh, and the really slick pass, and eventually ending up in a goal for Kangaroo and Strembitsky.
Caption not able to get there. Oh, that's
Oh, hold on, Dimwee! Hold on, Dimwee! It's a shot from Ender, way deep down, 54. What a hit! That was crazy.
It's got to be a record.
So Charlie 13 now with it, sending it across to Swift. Swift trying to find him and finding Alikos. Alikos making an attempt happen and making that goal in the top pocket.
It just gets over to Mozzie here. Mozzie going for a cross to single shot, and single shot, just looking for a single shot and puts it in with 8 meters per second on the shot.
They're going to be forced to compete up against them. If they want to have a chance, they got to improve. They got to get good enough to beat the likes of Phantoms or Gravity or anyone that's at the top. That's a ridiculous across-court bounce shot.
The goalie, you should definitely do it. So yeah, you have to be careful with that sometimes. But anyways, here coming back into the game here, Camjam is going to go for the deep, nice crop pass. Who has a 1v1 opportunity here?
Hello everyone, welcome back to VRML Channel 2, bringing you the Challenger Cup Corrosion versus Gen Z. Unfortunately, it appears that the matchmaker for Echo Arena has gone down, or at least has had some trouble recently, so we haven't been able to get everybody in, and there's been a little bit of confusion on our end. So we are trying to get everyone in as fast as we can and bring everyone in so we can continue bringing these games. So please be patient and bear with us as we are trying to get this situation figured out. Thank you so much, guys, and we really appreciate you guys hanging out with us and sticking with us through this.
Jackson Jills, I'm Matsuya Demui, and this is 3 Minute Meta. Bubble defense is going to be the final topic I cover in what I am calling the core of this series. This is not the end of 3-minute meta, but it is the end of this more structured and general section. Each new video in the series will be covering a specific aspect of strategy, going into a short deep dive or breakdown of why strategy did or did not work in a given scenario, or covering other topics that this first section did not, such as launch configurations or more specific plays in a given scheme. But with that out of the way, let's talk about bubble defense. The concepts behind bubble defense are fairly simple and straightforward. If the offense breaks through mid, drop back and defend the bubble. Once you're in the bubble, coordinate your coverage. Cover lanes at the edge and cover bodies in the bubble. And most importantly, never leave the goal uncovered. Of course, in simplifying to such a degree, we're ignoring a lot of nuance and more specific strategies. But much like everything else in Echo Arena, the specifics can be innumerable, and the meta, particularly in regards to defense, is still actively evolving. When set up in the bubble, it is common to see the offense hold the disc deep in the neutral zone. Their intent is to draw out your defense. In general, if you have the lead, you can let them sit there and burn the clock down. However, if you are behind, all that time lost is time that you could use to regain the lead. If you decide to challenge the disc carrier, there are two general options, single or chain. The trade-offs here should be apparent. A single player is more vulnerable and will generally take longer to get back to the bubble, but if they get stuck out, you are down only that one player. A chain, on the other hand, may be more effective and can get back to the bubble quicker, but if they get stuck out, you're down two players. Neither option is more ideal as a rule. It ultimately comes down to which option your specific team is better at executing or which option your specific opponent is more vulnerable to. If the offense is setting up just outside the bubble, commit your defenders to covering their shot lanes. In general, don't leave the bubble to cover the player, but rather stay inside the bubble while keeping your body between that player and the goal. As the offense starts sending players into the bubble, these players should be called or assigned and covered man to man. Be mindful of stunning here, as a poorly timed stun on your part could end up as a well-timed invulnerability on their part. If coverage is solid, the disc carrier may opt to drive in instead of pass. If a defender is going to dive at the carrier, they should be diving in the pass lane to the player they were otherwise covering. Alternatively, if the goalie decides to dive, whether at a diving player or a loose disc, the nearest defender should immediately rotate into the goal to cover for the goalie. There are many specific coordination and coverage options while defending the bubble. However, the manner in which you assign players to coverage is less important than simply coordinating those assignments. As long as you take that first step in coordination, your specific tactics can evolve over time. So that's it for the core of 3-minute meta. It may or may not be a few weeks before the next part of the series continues, but it will return. I want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time to learn the meta of Echo Arena. This VR sport has become my passion, and your success is my success. The only way this sport becomes the thing we all want it to be is if we become the players we are all determined to become. So again, thank you for your interest in the Echo Arena meta. With all that said, I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful season. Good afternoon, Jacks and Jills. I'm Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3-Minute Meta. In this installment, we are going to cover resets. In the next couple videos, we will be going over neutral zone offense, but before we can do that, we need to touch on resets. A common synonym for reset is a back pass, but these are in fact two distinct things. A back pass is nothing more than the act of sending a pass to a teammate in the direction of your own goal. A reset, on the other hand, is a specific type of back pass with a specific purpose. When you send a reset to your backliner, you are in effect resetting the play. You are restarting your attack effort. When we talked about zones, we also talked about the two stages of attack in Echo Arena, and that these two stages are at mid and bubble. So when you are resetting the play, you are allowing your team to properly set up for an attack on either the mid or the bubble. In either situation, this setup is taking place in a neutral zone, and that back pass, that reset, is being sent to a player in the backfield of that given neutral zone. So when is it appropriate to reset the play? This is actually fairly simple to define. A reset will generally only occur in the following situations. 1. You've just broken through mid and are intending to set up to attack the bubble. 2. You just forced a turnover in your own zone. Or 3. Your first attempt to attack a zone failed and you have maintained or regained possession of the disc. This isn't to say that you should always reset in these situations. Rather, there just really aren't any other situations that will call for a reset. It's an obvious point to be sure, but only because in making it we ignore the nuance of exactly when a reset is most appropriate. Another important factor to consider when calling for a reset is your numbers situation. How many players do they have between the disc and the attack zone, and how many players do you have for a coordinated attack? If your number is smaller, you likely want to reset the play in order to obtain a better numbers situation. One of the most difficult bad habits to break in Echo Arena is the inclination to always be moving forward, which also makes resets one of the most difficult good habits for a team to develop. The core of the breakdown lies in a lack of strategic consideration. If you're in a situation that would otherwise call for a reset, you are likely in a situation where the defense has an advantage. If you continue to drive forward despite being at a disadvantage, you increase the chances that the defense will stop the drive and force a turnover. This is a poor strategic decision, even if it sometimes still earns you a goal. You have to train yourself both as a team and as an individual to recognize your strategic situation at any given time. Being able to break down the arena into simple terms, in this case numbers, makes it easier to keep an eye on the overall strategic situation. So long as you're aware of your number situation, you should typically be able to determine when it is appropriate to reset the play. So in the next two videos, we'll be going over neutral zone offense, which I break down into two sections: turnover offense and bubble offense. Following those videos will be my bubble defense episodes, so to those of you that have been requesting it, this is your roadmap to when I intend to deliver on that. But as always,
And welcome back everyone to VRML Channel 2, and finally we are ready to bring you Gen Z versus Corrosion. Excited to get into this one. I am Glean, your caster once again. Joining me on the casting booth is CamJam this time, and Wonder T-Man on the cams as always doing wonderful work. How are you, Cam?
I'm doing good, thank you. I'm really excited for the game. We've seen lots of Gen Z today. 2 games, in fact, and they've been performing really well in both of them. Really excited to see how this one's going to go.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one will go as well. Now, Gen Z, infamous, those infamous second round comebacks. We saw the one against Seven. We saw the one against Wrath not too long ago, almost taking that second round. So Gen Z certainly not a team to be trifled with. They may be 0-2, but certainly they are very, very good, and they can definitely come back in a flash. Now, Corrosion on the other end, also being a very fast team, a very good team. They are currently 2-0, but you know, with Gen Z looking for their first win here and Corrosion looking to stay perfect, it'll be an interesting matchup here for sure.
Sure. And, I'm very intrigued to see how it's going to go. I haven't seen much of Corrosion, but I've seen lots of Gen Z today. Their passing's been on point, their defending's been on point, and hopefully Corrosion can compete with it.
Yeah, and just as a quick note, everyone, Corrosion and Gen Z have played before, with actually Corrosion taking that game 39-29. So maybe a little bit of a grudge match, a little bit of revenge here. As now we are going to get underway. Teams are getting ready to come out of the tunnels. They are going to launch, as it will be Corrosion off that fast tech, able to get there first now. It will be grabbed here by Klex. Sorry, no, slapped out by Klex and Gen Z. Down towards the floor, JT Graham able to pick that one up. Goes for a long 3 and he finds it. What a start to this game. A long bomb from JT Graham to give Gen Z their first 3 points.
On panel 2, we've been seeing 3-pointers all day, and we just got a pause. Not sure who came out with the pause, but it's pretty early, so not definitive. We don't know who's gonna really take the game away. We saw Corrosion, actually looks like they dropped a player. That's probably on their end.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate as it there a player on Corrosion side did leave, but hopefully we can get them back in here soon. As previously mentioned, we are having a little bit of trouble here with the matchmaker, but it does look like that player from Corrosion able to come back in quite easily. And yeah, we'll be looking to get back underway here quite soon. Again, Corrosion being 2-0 so far in this Challenger Cup, and Gen Z at an 0-2. But as we come out of this timeout again, I mean, Gen Z, just a team not to be trifled with, as they we have seen those second round comebacks. Now Corrosion on their offensive joust. We'll have to see where they go with it, as now Anubis takes this one and sends it up to Thunder, and Thunder gonna handle this one, try and bait out that defender, does so, but not quite able to find the pass back, as now Klex grabs it. It will be picked up by JT off the stun. Now Zeus gonna take it, send it over, does find the stun JT, but now disc loose once again, and Klex gonna take this one, send it down low to JT. JT gonna go back to Klex. Klex on a shot, and Klex puts it in for another 2.
This is the passing that we've seen make those round 2s so close every time. The passing on the offense in the bubble, just getting the easy one-on-ones. Really well done from Jinzi.
Yeah, they've fantastic work as Cam Jam. Don't forget to address your fans here. As a lot of fans, a lot of excited people in the chat for your first cast here, or your first official co-cast. As now Tortoise sends this one down to Anubis, and Anubis going to handle this one. Going to send this one forward to Ghost Duck, and now Ghost Duck going to handle this and just walk it up a little bit as he wasn't under pressure until that stack. And now Anubis going to handle it, gets stunned out by Zeus, and Zeus going to try and send this one back through. Kind of does so, as it does bounce off that tunnel, and JT now going to try and walk this one in. He's got two options on the pass, but no, not under any pressure. Instead, opts for the shot on the stunned goalie, and what a pocket it was.
Corrosion really going for the man marking, but forgetting to pressure the disc, leaving JT Graham to just walk it all the way in. Well, good placement around the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper didn't really stand a chance.
Yeah, absolutely great work. As sorry, that was not a pocket, but right next to the post, you hear that ding sound, Cam, and you really, as a goalie, you really feel like you hit the pocket every time you hear that little ding sound in. As now Ghost Duck gonna handle this one and try and send this one up to Tortoise. Does find Tortoise as they try and get their offense going.
Just on the one-on-one, places it below the goalkeeper. This could be the momentum shift that Corrosion needs. We've seen with Gen Z games lots of different scores, and the teams, it can really go either way, especially with these Challenger Cup games. So I wouldn't be surprised if we could see a comeback from Corrosion. Their passing looks pretty good, and they were pretty quick to get on the transition. Zeus with the disc. He's taking his time. Not really doing anything with it. Just they got the lead. They're just gonna try keep it. Some good passing on the defensive line. JT Graham with the disc, plays it down. Corrosion first with the stacks. They Anubis with the disc passes down to Ghost Duck. After Tortoise. Tortoise just clears it down. We're seeing lots of clearing and boosting in this game. It seems to be quite like a recurring theme with Gen G matches. Platypus with the disc, sucks down mid, intercepted by Thunder. Over to Tortoise. There's an open cut pass. He finds the pass down to Ghost Duck. Over to Tortoise, and Tortoise.
Oh!
What a save by Zeus. Okay, over to you.
Yeah, Zeus with the might of Zeus, or rather with the hand of Zeus. Zeus with that stop. Now that's sent back in by Corrosion, but the stack of Gen Z right there to grab it. Now another stack from Corrosion will get them as they now dribble, and now Ghost Duck handles this one, but the headbutt off the Tortoise, no. Instead it will be picked up here by Ghost Duck. What again? Well, I don't even have words. JT Graham able to get this stuff on that one, and now Thunder going to send this one up top to Ghost Duck, but collects right there on an intercept, just waiting at that shoulder, waiting to get to the disc. Now, disc bouncing loose up top once again. Platypus takes it. Platypus going to look for the cross down to Zeus. Zeus under some pressure. It will be stunned out as it now gets cleared out once again into that midline zone. Stacks are not quite underway yet as it is still bouncing around, but Gen Z does get there first and looks to get their offense set up as they now try and clear through. I do get so, and JT Graham able to pick this one up, tries for a long shot, not quite able to find it as it now bounces down towards the floor. A Platypus going to dance around, going to try and send this one up across. Wow! Platypus slipped that right behind a defender and right to JT.
Beautiful bubble passing from Gen Z. We've seen them do it time and time again today, and really nice play. I believe that was from boot to the shoulder, which is a really hard pass. I struggled doing it in game, and it was really creative finishing to go for the dunk there. Great job from Gen Z. JT Graham looking for the boop shot, just missing. Going over to being picked up by Ghost Duck. Ghost Duck looking for the reset. Here we see Anubis get the disc, maybe looking at open goal, gets the shot off, just off the post. Good try from Corrosion. Zeus with the disc. They've got their stack ready. They're ready to clear and boost. JL Graham gets the disc.
Ooh.
Fallen by Tortoise, looking at an open net. Not quite on. Nice try from Corrosion. Okay, over to you. Wait, sorry, I've wait 2 seconds.
It's all right. As now Ghost Duck handles this one, sends it down to Tortoise on a nice pass, and Tortoise finds a down close shot. Maybe a bit slower paced than we've seen these teams before, but certainly time for Corrosion to come back here, as there is about 3.5 minutes left, maybe a little bit less than that, sorry, as there will be about 3 minutes 15 seconds left as we come out of the tunnels. Now Gen Z on their offensive joust. Wow, that stack of Corrosion got there fast. Tortoise taking a shot, not quite able to find it inside the bubble on the open goal, and that buys the time for Gen Z to clear this one back out into the blue zone. What a grab there by A Platypus, though, just to deny that opportunity. And now Thunder going to take this one, send it up to Tortoise, and now Tortoise going to try and find a clear on this one.
This gets it downfield. Stacks from Corrosion there. Gets the disc, looking at open net. Gets the 2 point to make it a 3-point lead. Definitely possible for Corrosion to come back. 3 points, 2 minutes. It's definitely doable. Be interesting to see how Gen Z reacts.
Yeah, they have to come out and they have to feel a little bit of pressure. I mean, Corrosion's been on a little bit of a scoring run here, and they themselves have been a little bit of a drought. Is now that Corrosion stack again so fast, but Gen Z able to get the pass off this time, as now Klex gonna go up top to Zeus, not quite able to find him, is now bouncing down low, and Nubis takes this one and sends it through the midline zone, now bouncing up towards the ceiling, but some reaches from Gen Z, able to stun out the stack and get it back into their own, back out for them. Now, Corrosion, having their stack together, is able to get this one back through, but a lot of ping-ponging between these two teams, as neither one can really maintain good control, both looking for these clear and boosts to try and get an advantage down the field, as both teams are in the midline, and it will be Gen Z able to get an advantage this time, as they have a stack ready to go, and Klex puts that in for another 2, giving them a 5-point lead.
In between these teams, steal after steal after steal. This round could really go to either team. But Gen Z just going and getting the 2 off the clearing boost. Very impressive to get when you're like on a conceding streak to mentally get through that and then start scoring again. So really well done by Gen Z. Anubis with the disc, passes up to Tortoise. Tortoise maybe looking to open there. Ghost stuck. Looking past the post. Thunder with the disc, back up to Ghost stuck. And they're back in the game. 3 points.
Look at that fundamental play, that cross-passing. Thunder not opting for the shot when he could have maybe potentially had a shot, instead passing back to a more open teammate, where Ghost Duck is able to find the shot on the goalie. Such impressive work inside the bubble and throughout, as now Gen Z comes out here looking to maintain their lead. Zeus going to handle this one, sends it up top to Klex, not quite able to find him, as now Tortoise takes the disc. Tortoise takes a long shot, not quite able to find it once again, as it now bounces down towards the floor. Anubis able to take this one, tries for a shot, but what a grab by A Platypus, denying the shot that could have been, and sends it back through into the blue zone. Now teams are stacks are underway. Zeus does get there first, and on a 1-on-1 opportunity, maybe a 2-on-1, as he tries for a shot, actually gets the pass up to JT against the goalie, and JT will put that one in for another 2.
That final shot that secures Gen Z the win of the round. The score, very close game. Very well played by both teams. We've seen them with similar strategies, which might be why it was so close. Both teams looking for a clear and which we don't see a whole lot of, but very composed bubble passing from both teams. Got lots of 2-pointers. Very well done by both teams. Cool.
Yeah, like you mentioned, that a bit of a clear and boost style play, really relying on that speed. And speaking of speed, those Corrosion stacks in the beginning, I mean, on their defensive jousts were absolutely ridiculous. As we take a look at the stats here, and yeah, you can see that the possession time for both teams is fairly even. So neither team, I should say, really getting an advantage or really having advantage of possession time, which is fascinating to see, as both teams are opting for a bit of faster play, a bit of punishing play as they try and get down the field as fast as possible. Looking at it, JT with 9 points there, really doing work for his team and really putting in a show here in game 1 and showing up for his team.
For sure. See that Gen Z saves across the board. They're definitely performing defensively. Lots of stuns, lots of steals, and they're turning that defense into offense, getting points out of it. Round 2 about to start now.
Yes, sir, as we are about to get underway here with round 2 now. Both teams out of the tunnels, and it will be Corrosion to headbutt this one into the orange zone, but not quite able to find purchases. Now it does get slapped through. Anubis grabs the disc and sends it up to Ghostuck at the bow tie. Ghostuck gonna try and walk this one in. Dances around a little bit, jukes around a little bit, but no, a platypus not fooled by any of the fancy moves and instead sends this one back out.
Yeah, for sure. Gen Z with a very vital stun. Anubis with the one-on-one, places it top pocket above the goalkeeper. Well-placed shot of some good passing, some good stacks. Well done from Corrosion.
Yeah, now that gives them a 2-point lead here in the beginning. Now, Gen Z coming in with the just advantage and the game advantage so far. Something that we have not quite seen them have yet, as they were down the first round in both of their previous games. So interesting to see how they will try and capitalize here in the second round and perhaps take their first win of this series. Is now trying to send it in, but no, not quite able to find a shot. A Platypus gets the grab, not quite able to find a long three as well. JT Graham not quite able to find a shot, as now Anubis slaps this one out for Corrosion back into that midline. Stacks are underway. Tortoise able to get the grab, but Zeus, what a steal! And now tries to send that one in, but can't quite find it. As now Corrosion stacks are able to get down the field. It looks like Anubis may get there first, but no. Klex with a quick flick off that regrab, able to send it back out.
These Corrosion stacks are really punishing Gen Z. Maybe just like one simple missed pass and then clear and boost. Maybe a couple seconds later, Corrosion are already at your goal. Very hard to defend, and they're doing a really good job of spreading out, as we can see Anubis doing right now. Steal from Zeus, looking for the shot that may be in, not quite. JT Graham, not sure what happened there, maybe an accidental hit, but Zeus looking for the open pass. Bit of chaos going around in the midsection. Clear and boost from Corrosion, picked up by Platypus. Platypus clears down. Interesting to see how Gen Z are going to perform on offense, because they've been doing really well on their bubble passes, but maybe because the other team is so quick, they're going to struggle a bit more. Who knows?
Oh, what a grab there by Zeus, denying a shot from Anubis. Says, get that one out of my house, is now sending this one back down into the blue zone. Is Gen Z. A Platypus with an open look, tries for the three. Wow, and he finds it just as that Corrosion stack comes in. They have taken a 1-point lead here with just over 7 minutes left here on the clock. It's such impressive work from both teams coming out here in this second round. Now Corrosion looking to get ready on their just advantage. What will they do as they get going here? Anubis is going to handle this one. Pump fake a couple times, really trying to bite out those defenders, or try and get those defenders to come out. Is now Zeus with a steal on Thunder. Able to grab the disc and looks for the cross pass up top. Does find JT. JT going to go for a bounce shot. And he finds it on the goalies inside of the Corrosion bubble, giving them a 3-point lead.
Another impressive bubble play from Gen Z. We've seen it time and time again. Doesn't matter how quick the other team is, they're just going to pass around them. Great job from Gen Z.
Yeah, now Anubis tries to send this one up, does find Thunder, who is just going to wait and try and bait out some defenders, potentially. Just going to take his time. They are only down by 1 goal. Tries for another pass, but no. Off that trench now, JT with the grab. JT tries to send this one up and in, but no. It will just be collected here by Thunder. Thunder looking to clear this one out, and does so successfully down into that mid zone, where it will be a Platypus waiting and ready to potentially get some Gen Z offense get going here, as JT almost gets the grab, not quite able to find it. Zeus gets the grab, not quite able to find the shot. Now down to Tortoise, and Tortoise trying to get it cleared. Can't quite, as it bounces back into the bubble off a throw from Gen Z. Potentially a clear? No, not quite yet, as Gen Z is just everywhere, getting every clear and able to capitalize on it potentially. Now Zeus gonna send this one over to Klex, not quite able to find the hands. A Platypus does recollect. Gonna try and walk this one in. Gonna try and shoot, but no. Not quite able to find the shot as it now bounces up towards the ceiling. And again, Gen Z able to get back to the disc. Gonna send it over to A Platypus, but A Platypus stunned out. A Tortoise now gets the grab, and Tortoise gonna look for a clear here. Instead finds Ghost Duck on a pass, and Ghost Duck now gonna send this one up to Tortoise once again. Tortoise gonna try and walk this one up. Does get the ender and drops it back into the orange bubble.
A big difference between these two teams is how they conduct their offense. We can see Gen Z always pressing, always being offensive, always looking for the one-on-ones, the shots, and Corrosion's just taking their time on offense. And it's hard to say which one's better, but the scoreboard is kind of reflecting what style's being more effective.
Yeah, and that ding, and now that shot may be on, but no, just off the pyramid. Not quite able to find the shot. Was Corrosion. Half court would have been a great way to tie up this game, but not quite able to find it. Is now sending it back in is Gen Z, and now Zeus with an open net, and he does dunk it in for another score. That will be 5-2 for Gen Z in this second round.
Now 5-point lead for Gen Z. They're feeling confident. This is they've won round 1. They just need to win this round, and then they will go 1-2 for their first win of the Challenger Cup.
Yeah, and again, these teams playing to try and get into Master, both teams so close that disc bouncing back, and now Ghost Duck gets the grab, perhaps loses the hand there, is now trying to get it slapped out, but A Platypus able to get it. Now Zeus able to take the disc and tries to get a shot, but A Platypus handles. Now Klex handles off the stuns. So many players right there. Zeus on the pass. What a great grab there by Thunder. Denying a shot as now Platypus gets the grab once again off the ding ring as the post proves again that it is best goalie in any region of the world. Now Zeus gonna send this one over. I swear I didn't steal that one from Gilligan. I know he loves saying that line. I know it's one of his favorites. As now Ghost Duck sends that one in and back into the orange bubble.
Definitely a very interesting game. Just non-stop offensive pressure from Gen Z, shot after shot after shot, and here we might see another one just going wide, picked up by Corrosion. They already have this stack ready and already halfway down, but unfortunately the kid doesn't quite go through. Zeus with the disc, looking for maybe Clicks. Pass goes to Clicks. Clicks has the open bubble pass over to JT. JT gets the dunk. Beautiful passing. I've said it a lot this game, I must say, but it gets more impressive every time. The amount of consistency that they have, they just do it time and time again. Really impressive.
Yeah, the bubble passing has just been a clinic for any of those who are looking to maybe learn a little bit of bubble passing. This has been an excellent demonstration of such. As now another read here by Gen Z. JT Graham gonna look for a shot potentially instead. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even sure what just happened there. The disc went in the goal for another 2, and that's all that matters. Is now they have a 9-point lead, and Gen Z really are looking to take a strangle on this second round and win their first match of the Challenger Cup.
For sure, Gen Z are really running away with it now. Corrosion's clear and boost keeps getting intercepted by Gen Z. The offensive pressure just doesn't stop. They just can't keep up. And another 2 points coming in from Zeus after an interception, couple passes, and that just extends the lead to 11 points.
Yeah, and I mean, it seems like Gen Z is just reading everything that this Corrosion offense is trying to throw at them. They're not able to get anything past. Now Corrosion trying to come out again, and they send it down to Tortoise, and Tortoise over to Thunder, but not quite able to find the passes. Now it will be loose. JT Graham gets a tap, but recollected here quickly by Thunder, sending it down to Tortoise. Tortoise going to try and send this one through potentially. Instead opts for a cross pass to where Anubis is, and Anubis forwards this one in. But into the hands of Platypus. Platypus tries for a reset, I believe, but instead the bounce will not be able to get anything through. Now Tortoise handling the disc, looks for the cross to Ghost Duck, but not quite able to find the hands as it now bounces loose. And steal here from JT. What a grab as he sends this one back into the blue zone.
Corrosion looking for another goal. It might be a consolation goal, too little too late, but definitely well played by both teams. Just very impressive to see how they play against each other, and I'm from Oceania, from New Zealand, so it's definitely very different to what I'm used to seeing. So very impressed, very well done from both teams. Although Croatian lost, I thought that they did a really great job, and in round 2 the scoreline didn't particularly reflect it, but it was really close game.
Yeah, and with that, Gen Z takes this match in 2 and takes their first match of the Challenger Cup. They are now 1-2. Corrosion sitting at 2-1. So it will be interesting to see which teams come out on top. Now things may be a little bit more even in the standings. We shall have to see in the challenge bracket that you guys can see on the VRML website. And yeah, we will be jumping over to our next match here momentarily, which will be ready to go here in a moment. I believe that is will be Illumiduty versus Corrosion. Or sorry, no, I read that wrong. 7 versus Wrath. We will be bringing you 7 versus Wrath here. A very, very intense game for sure. We will be back with you guys here in a moment. Cam Jam, you got anything left to say?
No, the game kind of spoke for itself. Yep, I'm done.
All right, we will see you guys in a bit. Be back with you, and don't go anywhere.
Jackson Jills, I'm Matsuya Demui, and this is 3 Minute Meta. Bubble defense is going to be the final topic I cover in what I am calling the core of this series. This is not the end of 3 Minute Meta, but it is the end of this more structured and general section. Each new video in the series will be covering a specific aspect of strategy, going into a short deep dive or breakdown of why strategy did or did not work in a given scenario, or covering other topics that this first section did not, such as launch configurations or more specific plays in a given scheme. But with that out of the way, let's talk about bubble defense. The concepts behind bubble defense are fairly simple and straightforward. If the offense breaks through mid, drop back and defend the bubble. Once you're in the bubble, coordinate your coverage. Cover lanes at the edge and cover bodies in the bubble. And most importantly, never leave the goal uncovered. Of course, in simplifying to such a degree, we're ignoring a lot of nuance and more specific strategies. But much like everything else in Echo Arena, the specifics can be innumerable, and the meta, particularly in regards to defense, is still actively evolving. When set up in the bubble, it is common to see the offense hold the disc deep in the neutral zone. Their intent is to draw out your defense. In general, if you have the lead, you can let them sit there and burn the clock down. However, if you are behind, all that time lost is time that you could use to regain the lead. If you decide to challenge the disc carrier, there are 2 general options, single or chain. The trade-offs here should be apparent. A single player is more vulnerable and will generally take longer to get back to the bubble, but if they get stuck out, you are down only that one player. A chain, on the other hand, may be more effective and can get back to the bubble quicker, but if they get stuck out, you're down 2 players. Neither option is more ideal as a rule. It ultimately comes down to which option your specific team is better at executing or which option your specific opponent is more vulnerable to. If the offense is setting up just outside the bubble, commit your defenders to covering their shot lanes. In general, don't leave the bubble to cover the player, but rather stay inside the bubble while keeping your body between that player and the goal. As the offense starts sending players into the bubble, these players should be called or assigned and covered man to man. Be mindful of stunning here, as a poorly timed stun on your part could end up as a well-timed invulnerability on their part. If coverage is solid, the disc carrier may opt to drive in instead of pass. If a defender is going to dive at the carrier, they should be diving in the pass lane to the player they were otherwise covering. Alternatively, if the goalie decides to dive, whether at a diving player or a loose disc, the nearest defender should immediately rotate into the goal to cover for the goalie. There are many specific coordination and coverage options while defending the bubble. However, the manner in which you assign players to coverage is less important than simply coordinating delegating those assignments. As long as you take that first step in coordination, your specific tactics can evolve over time. So that's it for the core of 3-minute meta. It may or may not be a few weeks before the next part of the series continues, but it will return. I want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time to learn the meta of Echo Arena. This VR sport has become my passion, and your success is my success. The only way this sport becomes the thing we all want it to be is if we become the players we are all determined to become. So again, thank you for your interest in the Echo Arena meta. With all that said, I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful season. Good afternoon, Jacks and Jills. I'm Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3-Minute Meta. In this installment, we are going to cover resets. In the next couple videos, we will be going over neutral zone offense, but before we can do that, we need to touch on resets. A common synonym for reset is a back pass, but these are in fact two distinct things. A back pass is nothing more than the act of sending a pass to a teammate in the direction of your own goal. A reset, on the other hand, is a specific type of back pass with a specific purpose. When you send a reset to your backliner, you are in effect resetting the play. You are restarting your attack effort. When we talked about zones, we also talked about the two stages of attack in Echo Arena, and that these two stages are at mid and bubble. So when you are resetting the play, you are allowing your team to properly set up for an attack on either the mid or the bubble. In either situation, this setup is taking place in a neutral zone, and that back pass, that reset, is being sent to a player in the backfield of that given neutral zone. So when is it appropriate to reset the play? This is actually fairly simple to define. A reset will generally only occur in the following situations. 1. You've just broken through mid and are intending to set up to attack the bubble. 2. You just forced a turnover in your own zone. Or 3. Your first attempt to attack a zone failed and you have maintained or regained possession of the disc. This isn't to say that you should always reset in these situations. Rather, there just really aren't any other situations that will call for a reset. It's an obvious point to be sure, but only because in making it we ignore the nuance of exactly when a reset is most appropriate. Another important factor to consider when calling for a reset is your numbers situation. How many players do they have between the disc and the attack zone, and how many players do you have for a coordinated attack? If your number is smaller, you likely want to reset the play in order to obtain a better number situation. One of the most difficult bad habits to break in Echo Arena is the inclination to always be moving forward, which also makes resets one of the most difficult good habits for a team to develop. The core of the breakdown lies in a lack of strategic consideration. If you're in a situation that would otherwise call for a reset, you are likely in a situation where the defense has an advantage. If you continue to drive forward despite being at a disadvantage, you increase the chances that the defense will stop the drive and force a turnover. This is a poor strategic decision, even if it sometimes still earns you a goal. You have to train yourself both as a team and as an individual to recognize your strategic situation at any given time. Being able to break down the arena into simple terms, in this case numbers, makes it easier to keep an eye on the overall strategic situation. So long as you're aware of your number situation, you should typically be able to determine when it is appropriate to reset the play. So in the next two videos, we'll be going over neutral zone offense, which I break down into two sections: turnover offense and bubble offense. Following those videos will be my bubble defense episodes, so to those of you that have been requesting it, this is your roadmap to when I intend to deliver on that. But as always, I thank you very much for watching. I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful day.
Up to Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight behind the goal. And Street Boo with the save, denying that one. So Street Boo really on full display.
Tortoise and Anubis to get themselves another two and stop what was 6 unanswered points from Dust Bunnies. There's that header. The 3-point header off the joust.
Hey, 1 minute left. The thing is that there is still a lot of time for at least a goal. Some Ducks moved through that mid lane. That was risky as anything. That said, briskly down the lane, Cosmo claiming back the 2.
Grumpy is going to stun out Franz. Tracks it down. It's all the way down towards the bubble. A good chain there. Andy with it. 2-on-1. Again, single shot. What a stop. He sends that one away, and JL Graham's going to pick it up, turning it around here for Ethereal.
Back to Aiden. Aiden now sending it over, but vacant. Well, the Steel picking it off, and Breezebo trying to walk it up the floor here for some more offense. 4 minutes left.
Yeah, Phoenix really doing a great job of passing, working it along the baseline. Jason now on the baseline.
To Titan looking for that crossover. Oh, just a fake. Titan, the take. Oh, but not the make. A grab here from Grumpiest Broom. Can he do it again? No. Steel Sky, the heroic grab, and Steel Sky.
They're not letting this league get carried away, and they're applying the pressure into the zone of Extinction as Extinction gets the clear.
Oh, only that, the shot. Dazzling here off of...
And welcome back, everyone, to VRML Channel 2, bringing you 7 versus Wrath, two very high-level teams, and certainly some master-level talent here, as many of these players have been in the Master Division before. Once again, I am your caster, Glean. In the casting booth with me is Wonder T-Man, not only on the cams, but also here to talk. How are you doing tonight, Wonder?
I am doing great, Glean. This has been an awesome Challenger Cup so far. Yeah, it's good to be back on the mic. We got some exciting teams today. Of course, 7. We've seen them already once today. I think that was our first match. And Wrath was our second match, I believe, on this channel. And they've both been doing great so far this cup, so it's going to be good to see how they're going to do in this match.
Yeah, and both these teams, like I said before, definitely showing their stuff. Illumiduty, sorry, not Illumiduty. 7 sitting at a 2-1 record right now, and Wrath sitting at a 1-2 record right now. So a little bit in the mid section of the standings, but we'll have to see what happens between these two teams, as now they are getting ready for this first initial joust. Now Citizen able to get the grab on the disc, sends this one up to Elusive, and now Elusive going to try for a cross pass and finds H-Money. I believe that might have been a shot, and H-Money may have intercepted it on accident. But what a play there by 7 to get a very, very quick start.
Very quick start indeed, and yeah, possibly a stolen shot, but it's all good. Scores count no matter what. I mean, if it's stealing a 3 and turning it into a 2, then maybe that's a little infuriating. But I don't believe that was a 3, so it's all good. That said, we have Disc now in the 7 side, picked up by Wrath for a moment, but getting stunned out there. Back in the hands of Ascend. Ascend sending it downfield into the 7 bubble. This will now be picked up by... Oh, just stunned out there was not Took Norris. Now a reset there to Zux back there. Sending it downfield through the tunnel. It's now clear into the Wrath side.
Yeah, now Citizen picking this one up, taking a long shot. Arrow Knight able to get the grab on that one as he flew just back into the goal in time. Now Disc loose once again into the 7 zone, but Elusive right there collect and tries to send this one in once again. Chuck Norris on the back line this time, able to get the save. Now trying to get it cleared, but 7 just seems to be everywhere, really getting their hands on this this disc, even in the mid zone, as now H-Money collects this one and sends this one down to Citizen. Not quite able to find him, but Zux right there to pick it up. Zux going to send it over to Citizen. Citizen dancing around a little bit, takes a shot, not quite able to find it, as it does go off the post. Now Elusive looking to recollect and does so successfully, sends this one down, but the defense of Wrath right there to collect it and send it through. This time they do get it past that back defender, and their stack is underway. Not quite able to find it though, as now Link1 does come back, is able to get the grab, but Elusive right there with the steal and sends this one in.
Disc is now back into the side of Wrath. It looks like we have plenty of 7 players in the bubble. Looks like it will be picked up first by Elusive. Elusive going to send it down to Citizen. Citizen on the backboard going to go for the shot, but an unfortunate ding there. Back in the hands of Elusive, but another ding. Now H-Money, can he turn it over? H-Money doing that ender block, going to Citizen. Citizen taking the shot. That's another 2 for 7.
That will be another score, and that gives them a 4-point lead, but certainly the Wrath defense fighting hard to stay in this one. Now, of course, with it being such a little differential, you know, they can still come back for sure, as now Essen takes the disc and looks to try and bait some defenders out here. Just gonna wait for the defense to come to him. He doesn't need to pressure anything. They are down, but again, with so much time, they could really try and get the defense to come to them and try and get a man advantage potentially inside the bubble. Now opting to go down to Arrow Knight, and Arrow Knight just going to try and reset this one back to Essen. Tries to send this one back to Arrow Knight. A bit of a dangerous pass, but able to get it through now over to Link 1. Now Link 1 going to handle this one. Looks for the cross to Chuck, but H-Money gets back just in time for the stun and sends this one back into the blue zone. Oh, and that might be on. No, just off the post, sorry.
Yeah, close. Not quite. And I do see Knife Rich, and that was Ardida in the chat asking who's casting. That's myself, Wonder T-Man, and Glean. As I say that, that's a first 2 for Wrath. Taking that inside shot was not Chuck Norris, assisted by Link 1. Joust advantage now goes to 7. 7 here. Yeah, going to be rolling out momentarily. Looks these teams have both had pretty good rollouts so far in the Challenger Cup, as would be expected from High Diamond teams. And that's Citizen now with the disc. Citizen sending it downfield into that midline where it's picked up by Wrath. Wrath going to send it back to Ascend. Ascend now dodging out that Elusive on the floor. That's over to Zuck. Zuck sending it over to Elusive. Elusive going for the inside shot for 2. They're now 4 points in the lead.
What a quick turnaround here from 7. It looked like Wrath was going to get the clear out. And one tap pass over to a player and one shot. Immediately, they get a 4-point lead back right away, and now Wrath got to figure out how to come back here. They opt to send it down, but no, H-Money right there on an intercept, able to get a hand on the disc and send it down into that opposing trap. Now disc gonna bounce, and now Citizen gets the grab, but with a bunch of players there, we're not quite sure, as now eventually Wrath does come away with that. A long shot coming out, not quite able to find this. Now Citizen picks this one back up, looks to get it cleared out. Elusive handling this one. Elusive sends it up top. Trying to get it through, but no, it will just bounce down to the floor, where it will be Arrow Knight from Wrath taking this one. Tries to get it through, but Elusive on the back line, once again, able to get the grab. Now trying to send this one into the bubble. Does get it sent in, and H-Money on the pickup and the shot gives them a 6-point lead.
7 beginning to pull away here in the first round. There's still 5 minutes left. Definitely not an impossible comeback. But yeah, they are beginning to pull away. That's now Wrath with Joust advantage. Wrath is going to be Ascend taking the disc. Ascend dancing around that nest block now, not quite pressured yet. Going to lose the handle on it, but able to recover it though. Ascend still not covered. 7's defense is not pushing in yet. Now Ascend pressured, going to go over to Link 1. Link 1 sending it downfield. Disc is now in the side of 7, where it will be picked up by Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight gonna... Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a goal or a save by H-Money, I believe, but just unfortunately bringing it in. I think it did turn a possible 3 into a 2 at least, so that might be an upside, but still unfortunate.
Yeah, a bit of consolation as H-Money almost got the save there, but a nice fast answer there from Wrath. Now it's 7 going to look to go on their offense once again. Going to send this one down. Not quite able to find the teammate as now it bounces up, and potentially some opportunities here from Wrath as they try and send it through, but that Echo Geo we all know and love, gets in the way once again. Trying to send this one into the bubble, slapped out by Essen. And now up top, it will be 7 getting there, and H-Money going to dance around, finds the cross to Zuck. Zuck's on a shot, but no Essen. What a save from Essen to get the grab. Now, H-Money going to try and send this one through, doesn't quite find the teammate. Grabbed here by Arrow Knight, a headbutt, and now another grab here from Chuck Not Norris, trying to send this one through. Instead, it will be 7 with a fast stack to get there first, and sending this one back into the blue zone.
Essen now in the midline, going for this shot. That's on. That's a long 3 for 36 meters. Putting them now only 1 point down in the first round with almost 3 minutes left. It's now 7 with Joust advantage. 7 going to be rolling out here.
Oh my goodness.
That took a turn. And as we see, that's some possible miscommunication, but luckily it is there to H-Money. H-Money going to be taking the back pass over to Citizen. Citizen sending it across to Zux. Zux sending it back to Citizen. Ooh, just not quite able to get the handle on. And now it is not Chuck Norris picking it up. Going to slap it toward mid, but picked up by Elusive. Elusive going to send it down toward the bubble where it will be picked up by H-Money. H-Money going to send it over to Zux. Zux saved by S-End. That was a spectacular save. Now H-Money going to send it over to Citizen. Citizen not able to get the hand on it, though. It's now floating out toward the mid area where it will be picked up by Aeronite. Aeronite going to send it downfield.
Essend has been absolutely insane this series so far. He's already had 1 or 2 great saves. Now Zux going to try and bring this one in on a one-on-one. Tries for the shot, and he does get it through on Essend, and that will give them a 3-point lead. Certainly not out of reach here for Wrath, but with the time ticking and the clock ticking, it's certainly going to be a little bit difficult here, as now they are getting ready to go. And, you know, Wrath has been a great team. We've seen them score these threes very quickly on other teams during this Challenger Cup already here on VRML 2. But we'll have to see if they can make a comeback here against the 7 team that is known for such quick offense themselves. As now Essend going to get the grab on the back line, going to try and send this one up to Aeronite. Does find Aeronite, goes down to Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris going to try and go back to Aeronite, and now a reset back here to Essend. Essend going to send this one down over to, wow, what a play. I did not even see Chuck Norris there, but the pass over to Link 1, and then the cut pass to Chuck Norris gets them a 2, and now 7 back on offense.
Good offense there, good offense there by Wrath. Now it's 7 with Joust advantage, going to be rolling out here, picked up by Zux. This time Zux going down to Citizen. Citizen down to H-Money. H-Money sending it back to Citizen. Citizen pushing down to Elusive. Elusive waiting for the defense to be set up. Oh! That was another save by Essen. To be expected, of course. And now disc is almost loose and mid, going to be picked up by Link 1. Link 1 sending it down toward the 7 side. They might be set up for a shot here, but no, that's Zux picking it up.
Oh.
No. Yeah, Chuck
Norris with an opportunity. Goes for the pass. Oh my goodness.
Last second, Wrath comes back. Going to be taking this round 11-10.
What a final play there. Essend is able to, or sorry, not even Essend. I saw someone in the chat say Essend, but Essend with that beautiful save to initiate some offense for Wrath, and Wrath with the 3-on-1 gets the pass over and gets the goal there at the end to seal up round 1.
Yeah, exactly. We had 7 with a pretty good lead for most of that round, and it was pretty awesome to see Wrath come back just that last second like that. But it, of course, very close, only 1 point lead, so we'll see what's going to be happening in this next round. I expect, or at least I'm hoping for a round 3. That'd be fun to watch. Anyway, yeah, taking a look at the scores here, we have, looks like pretty even across the board. That's on the side of Wrath, Chuck Norris with 4 points, Essen with 3 points, Link 1 with 2 points, and then on the side of 7, it's Citizen with 2 points, Elusive with 2 points, H-Money with 4 points, and Zux with 2 points. And then, let's see, Essen had, that was 3 saves for Essen. So, yeah, Essen on the goal, just dominating there. And we are now getting into round 2.
Might we mention all 3 of those saves being absolutely amazing? Just stunning saves. Just I have the words as in the goal, a monster tonight. As now teams are getting ready to launch, and they do launch, and we have a tie up there in the center as neither team was able to get a hold of the disc. They both stunned each other out. Now Essend going to take this and try and get a reset, but no, the teammate not really expecting it, is now H-Money on the ceiling, tries for a shot, but what a grab by none other than the man of the hour himself, Essend. another incredible save is now that pass from Elusive going up top on the bounce, able to find H-Money, and they put it in for 2.
Yeah, more incredible saves there by Essend. But it's, once again, the first 2 points going to 7. Now it's Wrath with just advantage. Wrath going to be rolling out here. It's going to be Essend taking disc. Essend over to Link 1. Link 1 on the station block. Going to be pressured, so sends it downfield. Will be almost picked up here yet. Picked up by Zux, unfortunately, for Wrath. Sending it downfield. It's now in the hands of Aeronite. Aeronite getting stunned out, though. It's Zux pushing the bubble. Going to go for the shot. Saved by Essend again off the backboard. Sending it toward the mid area. It's H-Money picking it up. Still in the possession of 7. Going to be keeping up their offense. That's Zux now with disc. Zux going to be passing over to Elusive. Elusive dancing around that boot block. Now passing over to Citizen. Citizen getting stunned out. Now that is Wrath sending it downfield.
Yeah, what incredible work there by Essend. I have no words. He has been absolutely incredible, but that entire Wrath defense, great work by them. Now Elusive going to try and bring this one up, looking for a potential shot here. As now he has a 3-on-2 advantage. Oh, the tap by Citizen on the cross pass. What a play. That was beautiful, beautiful work there, eh, Wonder?
Yes, of course. Yeah, that's now 7 with a bit slower of a round this time. It's only 4 points a couple minutes in here with, I think, 8 minutes left. Essend now taking disc for the side of Wrath. Essend not pressured now. Going to hold off to set up their offense. Going to be pushing downfield himself as Essend. Currently on that bow tie block as just brawls happening all around the field. Still holding, not pressured. Finally pressured. Going to make the pass over to Aeronite. Aeronite going for the bounce pass over to Link 1. Link 1 sending it back to Essend. Essend down 2. Chuck Not Norris not quite able to get the hand on it, though. That's Zux now with possession for the side of 7. Going to be clearing it out through that left tube. It's now in Wrath's bubble, but Wrath's defense is there, luckily. Oh, that's a quick stack there for H-Money. H-Money going to put it in for a 2. 6-0 for 7.
Yeah, and these stacks here from 7 just looking so fast and so strong. I mean, the Wrath defense has been so good, but they need just that little spike of offense right now to really get going. And maybe they'll find that on this one. Now, Essend is going to take this one in again, trying to bait out those defenders, but 7's defense has been very, very patient, really not willing to pressure too much. Like we might see some other teams do, instead waiting for the offense to come to them, which is smart because they know they have the point advantage right now. They know they can burn as much time as they want. Is now that shot
that was
not
close.
Quite online as it will bounce flat and go back towards the midline, but Zux right there to take this one. And now gonna send this one across to Citizen, but not quite able to find the hands as now Citizen does get the grab and tries to send this one on a reset, but not quite able to find it, as it now might turn into an opportunity here for Wrath. Chuck Not Norris gets the grab, but Elusive immediately with the stun and the pass up to H-Money. H-Money now in that tunnel. Going to try and send this one in on a shot, but Aeronite right there to receive it and get ready for some Wrath offense.
This now toward the side of 7, but it is 7 with possession. It's going to be unfortunately stunned out there, but Citizen's able to slap it back toward the midfield. Picked up now by Aeronite. Aeronite slapping it toward the bubble, but Elusive able to intercept. Sending it downfield. It was Elusive. Elusive, or now that's 7 picking it up on the side of Wrath. Aeronite now with disc. Going to be looking to possibly send it downfield here. Walks it up until going for the pass, but just unfortunately bouncing off some Geo. Now it's, I think, Zux sending it downfield. Disc is now in the side of Wrath. And now 7 able to pick it up. H-Money going to be pushing bubble here. That is a shot by H-Money, putting them 8-0.
Yeah, and as goalie, that is such a tough instance where they have the 2-on-1 advantage on you, and even though you may block the one person on offense, you know, you cannot afford to drop that shield for fear of they come back and they stun you. Well, they have immunity, so it's certainly hard for Essend. They're able to lock up those 2 points, but now Wrath has got to try and get something going here. They can't let things get too carried away. Now Chuck Norris with a shot, but no! Chuck Norris not able to find it, as now Essen on the back line, able to get the grab. Now over to Aero Knight. Aero Knight with a shot, and that will seal up their first 2 points of this round, just under the halfway mark of this round.
Yeah, so you know now what we're going to see. We're going to see that turning point again in that last round. Same sort of thing, maybe. Wrath could come back. We saw it last time. Keep holding out. They're not down by too much. But yeah, that is 7 now with Joust advantage. That's Zux passing over to Citizen. Citizen getting stunned out by Aero Knight, but that's a double stun. But that's Wrath able to pick it up, sending it toward the side of 7, but Zux is there to recover. Going to slap it downfield. That's now Elusive with disc. Elusive sending it in for 3, putting them up by 9, I believe, if I can math right. But yeah, that's 9 in the lead. Now Wrath with Joust advantage.
Yeah, and Elusive makes them pay on that one. Gets the goal, and that's, again, sealing them up with that 9-point advantage. As C. Jason says, almost a Soluna moment. As now Ascend is going to take this one, and yeah, now he's going to just walk this one up again, and again, that 7 defense really not needing to do anything. As now Aero Knight send this one down to Elusive, and Elusive, or sorry, not Elusive, oh my goodness, I'm a little tired myself, as now Link 1 sends this one in on a shot, and yeah, that gives them only a 7-point lead now, but certainly time is winding down here, Wonder.
If Wrath can put some quick points, I think they only need, what is that, 3? I think a minimum of 3 points to come back. Definitely not impossible with 3 minutes. And that lucky miss, I think, for Wrath. That's Chuck Not Norris picking it up, sending it down over to Aero Knight. Aero Knight sending it downfield. That is pretty close. Oh, just bouncing off shield. That's Chuck Not Norris able to recover it, though. Putting in a 3. There we go. That's that 3 that we needed to see from them. That's a good lead for them so far. Or not lead, but...
Wonder, did you casters curse this? Did you speak
I
it
hope
into
not.
existence?
I hope I didn't.
The Wrath comeback may be real here, folks. That is another score for them, and only a 5-point deficit is now. Zux is going to take this one and send it over to Citizen. Citizen still maintaining control and sends this one down to H Money, but no, not quite able to find the pass now. Link 1 gets the grab, and Essen is going to handle this one. Tries to get it out, but not quite able to. A Citizen gets a grab, but Chuck Not Norris gets the grab on that one. Tries to send it in. One of those echo bounces. Aero Knight with a long slot shot.
That's what they needed. 1 point down.
Score, 1 point game. Unbelievable.
I told you we'd be seeing it. I really hope this happens now. 1 point down. It's Wrath with almost 2 minutes left. Anyone's game at this point. Yeah, that is the perfect pocket 3 that we needed to see from them in the second round. Now Citizen with this going to be passing over to Zux. Zux pushing through mid, going to pass it back to Elusive. Elusive sending it over to, unfortunately not able to get the hand on it, was H Money. Now Disc is back toward the mid area. Picked up by Zux. Zux going to be sending it down to Elusive. Not quite able to get it on as it bounces off that pillar block. Sends it over to Elusive. Now Elusive turning over. Going to send it to H Money. H Money going to take the shot. That's 7. They are now 3 points in the lead. Wrath needs another 3 to come back, but it's still not impossible. 1 minute left is plenty of time to make 1 or 2 goals.
1 or 2 goals indeed, but one of those has to be a defensive stop. Not only do they have to get their offense down quickly, but also their defense down quickly. And now Essen's going to handle this one. They need a quick score here, maybe opting for a little bit slower play, maybe opting for a 3 on a stunned goalie. Is now Essen just has the opportunity to walk this all the way up. 7 giving him everything. Chuck Not Norris taking a shot, but a great stop there by Zux. Denying the shot as now it gets cleared back out into the blue zone, and Citizen gets there first, and he puts it in for a 3, and that will be icing.
That is icing
on this second round, and it will be 7 taking the second round. We are going to a third round here, folks, between 7 and Wrath.
Hey, didn't quite see that comeback from Wrath, but at least we're getting a third round, so that's fun. So like I said, yeah, super close game, as we expected it to be. So yeah, that's round 2 ends for the favor of 7.
Yeah, and such impressive work here from 7 to lock that one up, but you cannot discount that comeback. I mean, you almost cursed it here. Wonder, as Wrath went on a bit of a scoring streak, but not quite able to lock it up, and that will be 7 taking the second round. Taking a look at the stats really quickly, H Money now the point leader for this match at 12, and on the side of Wrath it will be Chuck Not Norris as the point leader, but you can see the assists across the board for Wrath, but take a look at Elusive's assists, 6 of them. 6! I don't know if we've ever had double-digit assists on a VRML cast before, but Elusive could be looking for it right here in this third round.
Yeah, it's pretty close here, and that's taking a look at big numbers. That's H Money with 12 points, and let's see. I know we see Ascend with lots of saves. Yeah, up to 5 now. I feel like there were more than that, or at least it felt like there was more than that because of how incredible they were. But I don't know, it's close. Here we go, third round.
He's been all over the place with the saves. It's been... He's been incredible in goal. The saves that he's done are highlight reel for sure. As now we are getting underway here with round 3. Teams are now out of the tunnel. It will be Wrath the headbutt the disc, not quite able to get a solid headbutt on it, but all of 7 launches out a little too far. Now Arrow Knight gonna try and look for a shot, but no, instead for a pass over to Essen. Essen tries for a shot. Now Link 1 picks it up down to Arrow Knight, and Arrow Knight solidifies the goal with a dunk.
That was chaos. It looked like it might have been going in, then it was picked up and then stunned out, and it was not going in, then it was back into the hands, and then a dunk. That was like all of that had more character than like the entire 3rd season of Game of Thrones. No, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I haven't even seen Game of Thrones.
No.
I've just heard that joke used.
The shots being fired by Wonder here is now the shot from H Money. Not quite able to find it. I'm trying to send this one down. Not quite able to find the teammate, but now Chuck Not Norris is able to pick this one up. Tries to send it in, not quite able to find it. As now Arrow Knight takes the shot, and he does get that one in, and that gives Wrath a quick 4-point lead. A bit in contrast to the first round, or sorry, the second round in the first minutes there.
Indeed, now that is a good lead for Wrath. It's 7 with just advantage now. Let's see how they pick this up. Yeah, it's I think 2 minutes or almost just 3 whatever minutes left. Good lead for Wrath. H Money now with this gonna pass down to Elusive. Elusive now sending it back to Zux. Zux gonna be picked up by Citizen actually now. H Money in the hands, gonna take the shot. That's the first 2 for 7 of the third round.
Yeah, and you know, 7 are really opting for some tough shots for the goalie to save. You can see a lot of their shots recently coming from the ceiling, coming at that tight angle, really making it hard on the goalie, on Essen, to try and get those saves. Now Essen gonna send this one up to Arrow Knight, and Arrow Knight not really under any pressure, so he's able to walk this one up, as we did see that one player from 7 finally pressured the offense. Arrow Knight able to walk this one all the way to the bubble and takes a shot, but no, off the post, as it will go down to 7, and a long shot, not quite able to find it, but Zux on a recollect and able to put it in.
Tied up in the third round with probably about 7 minutes. Yeah, 7.5 minutes left. Gonna be 7:15 when they get out of the tube. But yeah, that's Wrath with just advantage. See how they pick this up. Gonna be close. I've said it multiple times, but it's definitely gonna be close. That's Link 1 sending it over to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight losing the hands on it, and that's Elusive taking the turnover. Elusive sending it downfield, but it's stuck in the mid area. Chuck Not Norris able to pick it up, sending it down, possibly going for a shot, but Link 1 picks it up. Ooh. Unfortunately misses that shot. And it's in the hands of 7 now. 7 going to send it through that left tunnel. Oh, no, not quite out, but it's still in their possession. Gonna struggle to get it out here. Elusive finally... No, it's Ascent making the intercept. Gonna send it over to Chuck Not Norris. Chuck Not Norris gonna be sending it over to... That's Arrow Knight with disc now. Arrow Knight sending it back to Ascend. Ascend going to send it forward to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight pushing bubble. Gonna take the shot over to Chuck Not Norris. Chuck Not Norris putting it in for another 2.
Another staple Wrath bubble play. There they go again, folks, to the backboard, and Chuck Not Norris puts that one in. Now they are up by 2, and this is just back and forth, back and forth. Wrath looking to try and seal this one in round 3, but so is 7. Now Zuck's going to take this one and send this one down to Citizen. Citizen's going to send this one through to H-Money. H-Money has a one-on-one opportunity. He's going to try and walk this one up. He takes the shot, but no, the stun from Arrow Knight gets to him. And maybe a little bit of tracking issue as well as now trying to send this one through is Wrath, but not quite able to find it. Now sending this one back into the bubble. Arrow Knight collects it, sends this one back to the back line where Elusive is waiting. And now after some ping pong between these two teams, the disc will bounce towards the ceiling, and Chuck Not Norris to collect here for Wrath sends this one into the orange bubble where it will be picked up here by H-Money and looking to perhaps get some offense going, but no! What an interception there from Arrow Knight. Going to try and send this one to a pass, but not quite able to find it. Elusive going to send this one down the Citizen, and Citizen going to take a long 3. Is it on? No, just off the post, but Zucks seals that one up and gets the tie game here.
Yeah, I see. Let's see, that was Chewy Stack in chat asking how many games there are after this. There's one game after this, I believe it is Wrath versus. That's pretty small on my screen. Give me a second. That's. Man, Glean, do you know what the next game is? I think it's Wrath versus somebody.
Not off the top of my head, but I do know that Wrath has the disc right now, and Essen is going to send this one up to Arrow Knight. Not going to be able to find him, as now Zucks is going to take this and send it through to Elusive. Elusive going to try and walk this one up, try and get it past that backline defender. It almost does so, but it takes a couple bounces off that tunnel. Now the disc bouncing loose once again. Able to finally get a tap through is Wrath, but H-Money looks to collect this one and perhaps get some 7 offense going here, but instead Essend will get the grab once again. Link 1 is now going to handle the disc, and Link going to back this one up a little bit and opt for a reset here over to Ascend. Ascend now going to send this one up to Arrow Knight, back to Ascend. Ascend taking a shot, and he puts it in down low on the stunned goalie, giving them a 2-point advantage, and oh my, oh my.
Wrath versus Rush is the next game. Yeah, that's yeah, Rush versus Wrath. Sorry about that. But yeah, as I say that is 7 taking Joust's advantage, only 2 points down at the moment. Gonna send it over to H-Money. H-Money intercepted there by Essend. Essend going to be sending it over to Zucks. Zucks now with disc, or I mean, that was an intercept by Zucks. That's a long shot by Citizen. Putting 7 back in the lead.
And finally, the series of ties has been broken. Instead of tying, we now have a 1-point lead. Some uneven matchups in the scored points in the scored points here. As now we are getting down to the last 3 minutes of play. It will be Wrath to take disc, and Ascend gonna take it. Ascend gonna send this one up to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight gonna handle this one and send it over to Chuck Not Norris. Chuck Not Norris looking for another cross pass potentially to Link. Instead, while Link was in front of the goalie distracting him, takes a shot himself and puts it in for 2.
That's Wrath back in the lead again. That's a 1-point lead and 7 with Joust advantage. Gonna be rolling out here momentarily. Let's see who will pick it up. It's going to be Zucks with this. Zucks sending it over to Citizen. Citizen sending it over to H-Money. H-Money gonna dodge out those Wrath defense. Gonna send it over to Elusive. Elusive headbutted by, I think, Link 1 that was. And now Zucks with disc. Zucks gonna send it over to H-Money. H-Money in the bubble now. Gonna send it down to Citizen. Citizen putting it in for 2. 7's back up. It's a back and forth game here, Clean.
Oh my goodness, they just, both teams, the offense, the passing, they're incredible work. They're just, oh my goodness, folks, we are coming down to the absolute thinnest of margins. Now Ascend gonna send this one over to Link, and Link gonna handle it, not under any pressure. We've seen this 7 defense hanging back a little bit more, and now back to Ascend. Ascend gonna pass it over to Link 1. Ascend sends it a little too much, is now Link 1 gonna take this one, and again another back pass to Ascend. Ascend now gonna pass this one up to Link 1. This back and forth play has just been working on the 7 defense, but not quite able to find teammate. As now Arrow Knight slaps this one. Instead, Elusive gets the grab and sends this one back into the blue zone.
That is Link 1 picking it up, but stunned out by Zux. Chucknut Norris now slapping it back downfield. Picked up by H-Money, though. H-Money going to be sending it through mid over to Zux. Zux over to Elusive. Elusive over to Citizen. Citizen going for the bounce shot.
Oh my.
That was an unfortunate miss by that. I mean, like, yeah. That's now putting 7 at a 3-point lead. That's I think one of the biggest leads we've seen in a while for this match. But yeah, stakes are high. Points are close. It's in the third round. A very exciting game so far.
Yeah, that is the biggest lead of this round. Is Citizen with a steal, or sorry, an interception in the midfield. Now going to send this one back into the blue bubble. Not going to be able to find the shot, as I believe he was looking for a Kung shot, but not going to be able to get it. But oh my goodness. Elusive with the steal and the ice. 7 will take this game in the third round off of that elusive steal in the clutch. He comes up big for his team, and 7 will win this round.
Yeah, congratulations
End
to
of game.
7 for winning the match and round. Of course, was hoping to maybe see like an overtime or something. That would have been exciting. But yeah, congrats to 7, and that will be this game over.
Yeah, as now we take a look at some stats in the standings, that will put 7 at 3-1 so far, and Wrath at 1-3. So 7 looking for a legitimate contention into that master tier, and yeah, it could be. This could be a big. This could have been a monumental game for both teams. Perhaps shooing in Wrath or if they had won, and perhaps shooing in 7 since they did win. We shall have to see once all of is said and done in this Challenger Cup. But we must get on to our next game. So I have been Glean, Wonder T-Man. Do you have anything else to say?
Man, just like really exciting games. I'm excited to see what the next one's going to be. I think we're following Wrath into the next game. Yeah, we'll be getting over to that momentarily. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you shortly.
Up to Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight behind the goal. And Street Boo with the save, denying that one. So Street Boo really on full display.
Tortoise and Anubis to get themselves another 2 and stop what was 6 unanswered points from Dust Bunnies. There's that header. The 3-point header off the joust.
Hey, 1 minute left. The thing is that there is still a lot of time for at least a goal. Some Ducks moved through that mid lane. That was risky as anything. That said, briskly down the lane. Cosmo claiming back the 2.
Grumpy is going to stun out Franz. Tracks it down. All the way down towards the bubble. A good chain there. Andy with it. 2-on-1. Again, single shot. What a stop. He sends that one away, and JL Graham's going to pick it up, turning it around here for Ethereal.
Back to Aiden. Aiden now sending it over, but vacant. Well, the steal picking it off, and Breezebo trying to walk it up the floor here for some more offense. 4 minutes left.
Yeah, Phoenix really doing a great job of passing, working it along the baseline. Jason now on the baseline.
to Titan. Titan looking for that crossover. Oh, just a fake. Titan, the take. Oh, but not the make. A grab here from Grumpiest Broom. Can he do it again? No. Steel Sky, the heroic grab. And Steel Sky.
They're not letting this league get carried away. And they're applying the pressure into the zone of Extinction as Extinction gets the clear.
Oh, only that, the shot. Dazzling here. Off of and dodging, juking, looking for the passing play perhaps, but unfortunately no one in the lane that Anubis was looking for. But with that, Ghost Duck trying to tap it off, and in the trap, Tuna Fish and Caesar contesting. But Caesar making a Caesar salad out of that, and oh my goodness, again, Caesar! All the way from Rome.
Pass to Zenith, and Kango's really taking their time here with the bounce passes. Oh, and the really slick pass, and eventually ending up in a goal for Kangaroo and Strembitsky.
Caps are not able to get there. Oh, that's
Oh, hold on, Dimwee! Hold on, Dimwee! It's a shot from Ender, way deep down, 54. What a hit! That was crazy.
It's got to be a record.
So Charlie 13 now with it, sending it across to Swift, with trying to find him and finding Alikos. Alikos making an attempt happen and making that goal in the top pocket.
It just gets over to Mozzie here. Mozzie going for across the single shot, and single shot, just looking for a single shot and puts it in with 8 meters per second on the shot.
They're going to be forced to compete up against them. If they want to have a chance, they got to improve. They got to get good enough to beat the likes of Phantoms or Gravity or anyone that's at the top. That's a ridiculous across-court bounce shot.
The goalie, you should definitely do it. So yeah, you have to be careful with that sometimes. But anyways, here coming back into the game here, Camjam is gonna go for the deep, nice crop pass. Who has a 1v1 opportunity here, just denying any chance here for Leviathan to come back, and again makes it a 3-point game.
Rock Tour saying possession must be super in favor of Illumiduty, and right now the possession back to Illumiduty. Good dive from Burbs. Recovery, possibly from Burbs. Has the angle. It's tight, and it's there! Shocknot Norris gets it out, and kiting. Otherwise, a great goal from that pizza slice. As it will be taken here by Newton Dad. Newton, of course, Newton and Newton Dad, frequents of the Twitch chat, always here supporting teams, whether it's his own or others. And Abshu gets it right through for the 11th point.
Bouncing around, and Billy Brickwall can't quite get there, and that's gonna give one more opportunity. What?
So into the blue zone, back into the goal. Whoa, what a save from Cakester. That is a huge save to keep this alive, keep them alive in this game. They're gonna go for the 3. They're gonna make the 3. Echo Japan, there's Kaz. Oh, Kaz, doing the dancing. Do it. Do something. Do something. Yes.
Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day, but now we're out here together with nothing standing.
going, and that's a good move from Ignite. The pass there, slowly rolling the way of VTS King. VTS slapping it over, a catch by Duel. Duel sending it to the sideline. Now will be Franz, rolling it up the floor to Wolf. Wolf on the approach, handing it out to the corner. There's a team play, but there is the save away, and Phoenix through to bring it within one. That was a nice one. Oh no, and the dab. Oh no, and the double dab. I'm done.
BTS King working his way along the left side. There's no pressure right now. He can take his time. He passes to the right. NTS Franz is below. Goes off the backboard. NTS Franz brings Ignite up by 9.
Not quite able to pick it up, and the shot goes out off the mark. Looks like it's going to be Goran Jr. picking that up, doing a nice spin move, but the shot was off the mark, but he's able to get it that second time. What a pocket by Goran there.
With it at mid, sending it in, is going to hit Meatballer. Meatballer encroaching on the bubble. Al coming in. What a stop there by Kong. Going to be picked up by Al, and Ryan coming away with it, but Argo's in, no Kong with another grab. Connor Chaos with it now. Connor Chaos going to back it up. 17 seconds, sending this one up, but red there by Jay Walker. Jay Walker with the clear.
Mozzie.
Mozzie, he's going to get his pocket picked. Ryan with it. Ryan Hager shot there from Jay Walker. That was disgusting.
Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. On to the place where all this began. To start again. I'll see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes.
Can't get the grab. 8 seconds. Now 8 seconds. In that far side, the inside trap. Fish is going to chuck this. Whoa. No. Oh!
Worst just won it at the last possible second.
Bounce off the backboard and off the back of the crossbar. Be picked up by Simon. Simon under pressure now, able to avoid that defensive player and put it in.
Trying to run back up on the Great British Empire here, and they're able to get those 3 points.
And I think that's exactly what Blank needed momentum-wise. You know, it's now a 1-point game, a little over halfway through. This is definitely doable for them, so that was very important to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. And Howler will take the disc here. Some good passes back and forth here, getting around that defense. Difficult passes as well. They're not easy passes under pressure on the table. It's kind of one of the most difficult passes to make. Zeko Zero will make a couple of ducks here. In fact, get past the defense.
Gonna hit Zenith up to Mad. Setting it up, hits Sealable. Sealable does not have a lane there, as that is .com all the way back to the goal. He does play very, very deep back. And Zenith is able to play it.
Back and forth and stunning coming up from both teams as Voodoo gets a nice, oh my god.
A clear from Caesar. Losing his arm a little bit there, but not losing the disc. Saluna dropping it, but Moonface taking it right back, sending it over, and oh my goodness, Moonface making a crater into the goal. 16 points, 25 meters deep.
Beyond empty goal, sends it in. That was a no look. Was that a no look?
Gillett instead gets tangled with the defenders. So Big Bot, a little bit of a flourish maybe to untangle. Let's see if they can get the goal, but instead it's Ant Gas. Maybe making sure that it's guaranteed. An 8-point lead.
We're going to chain through. A bunch of players. And nice grab by Essen. Shotgun Norris hits those.
It will bounce off that wall. High voltage, you can capitalize off the clear. Taking too much time, opting to slap it back. So Goran Jr. finding that cross. So Law sending it right down to post. And Phoenix right in the bubble. Gonna go for another cross. The Fire Ninja to finish that off.
There's 2 on the board there from Shotgun Norris as Essen goes crazy.
can't follow your trail, and I'm losing your mind, and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you.
Deep across the other Caption going up there to Mamba taking the shot. Big save there by Kong, but doesn't get it out. This one's still loose. Now Zach with it. Zach, he's going to get his pocket picked there by Jaywalker, and he gets that one cleared out through that near side tube all the way down. That's going to be Gabe picking it up. Empty goal. What a stop by Zach! You monster! Oh, what? That's ridiculous. I'm done. It's done now. The other chain picks it up. So quick back and forth here is Gabe now. Trying to turn that one around. Big shield there. Sun's out too. Gets that one sent into the zone. Up to Kong. Move it in on the near side, on the floor, up in the bubble, cross pass there to Game. Dr. Pocket. Hayes there to raise. That was a really quick chain there from Ethereal, but they weren't able to get the hand on the disc. Of course, that cross pass doesn't quite get to Ocula's there. Actually, ultimately does. He's going to end her single shot there. And then Ocula's there sending that one back to Meatballer on the back line. Meatballer sending this one up to Al. Sending this one in. Hits Connemara.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to VRML Season 3.
Trap walk there in the far side trap, but it was a beautiful bounce. It was the trajectory looked perfect to me from my angle, and it was another opportunity there. Snowy Blue, and that's going to be our first goal of the first round of the first game of Season 3. A minute 9 in, going to Snowy Blue here for Neo here to kick us off. It's Season 3 for Master Tier. I am so excited to look at that. Look at that Joker is out of the tube and at midfield in no time at all, and just like that, Brad, knife through butter.
Oh no.
They just slide it right in, and they're up by 2 in 10 seconds.
Or Froggy was there in the area, sends it to the Bowtie. Now over at Bowtie, there's Ninja Knights, just juggling it around and waiting for the defense to be baited out. Now they enable this shot, but look at the save from Stody. Stody, the hot start, not only on the offensive end, on the defense as well. There's Stody again. Stody just doing a little bit of everything, all by his lonesome. A little shot fake and whirl around and juking into the oop. It's 7 points for Tempo, and Stody is feeling hot.
Will be Cam Jam off the right shoulder. If he can find a few points, he will find the pass to Cosby, but the save yet again.
It's getting more active here for Redshift, but getting tangled up in the backfield. What a stop there by Kaznaz on the shot from Kong.
Towards the other side of the arena, but Space able to pick it up, and he's going to reset it back to the goaltender, Flynn. And so Flynn looking for the cross pass in the own zone. Looks like they're just trying to keep control of the disc here and have a controlled exit of their own zone instead of just clearing it down and chasing after it. So some great passing here from the upside down team as Flynn takes the disc and gets the disc to Space down in the right hand tunnel. He'll go for the open end shot, but it's going to hit off the geometry. That small little block there gets in the way sometimes. He's going for a rebound, he puts it in off the backboard. It's in for the first 3 points of the game.
You're expecting certain levels of greatness, of course, but Redshift, do not sleep on them, because these guys, Kaznaz just as much as anyone has game scores here. You know, they surprise.
up to Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight behind the goal, and Street Boo with the save, denying that one. So Street Boo really on full display.
Tortoise and Anubis to get themselves another 2 and stop what was 6 unanswered points from Dust Bunnies. There's that header, the 3-point header off the Joust.
Hey, 1 minute left. The thing is that there is still a lot of time for at least a goal. Some Ducks moved through that mid lane. That was risky as anything. That said, briskly down the lane, Cosmo claiming back the 2.
Grumpy is going to stun out Franz. Tracks it down. It's all the way down towards the bubble. A good chain there. Andy with it. 2-on-1. Again, single shot. What a stop. He sends that one away, and JL Graham's going to pick it up, turning it around here for Ethereal.
Back to Aiden. Aiden now sending it over, but vacant. The steal picking it off, and Breezebo trying to walk it up the floor here for some more offense. 4 minutes left.
Yeah, Phoenix really doing a great job of passing, working it along the baseline. Jason now on the baseline.
To Titan looking for that crossover. Oh, just a fake. Titan, the take. Oh, but not the make. A grab here from Grumpy's Broom. Can he do it again? No. Steel Sky, the heroic grab, and Steel Sky.
They're not letting this league get carried away, and they're applying the pressure into the zone of Extinction as Extinction gets the clear.
Oh, only that, the shot. Dazzling here. And dodging, juking, looking for the passing play perhaps, but unfortunately no one in the lane that Anubis was looking for. But with that, Ghost Duck trying to tap it off, and in the trap, Tuna Fish and Caesar contesting. But Caesar making a Caesar salad out of that, and oh my goodness, again, Caesar! All the way from Rome.
Pass to Zenith, and Kango's really taking their time here with the bounce passes. Oh, and the really slick pass, and eventually ending up in a goal for Kangaroo and Strembitsky.
Caps are not able to get there. Oh, that's.
Oh, hold on, Dimween! Hold on, Dimween! It's a shot from Ender, way deep down, 54. What a hit! That was crazy.
It's got to be a record.
So Charlie 13 now with it, sending it across to Swift, with trying to find him and finding Alikos. Alikos making an attempt happen and making that goal in the top pocket.
It just gets over to Mozzie here. Mozzie going for across the single shot, and single shot, just looking for a single shot and puts it in with 8 meters per second on the shot.
They're going to be forced to compete up against them. If they want to have a chance, they got to improve. They got to get good enough to beat the likes of Phantoms or Gravity or anyone that's at the top. That's a ridiculous across-court bounce shot.
The goalie, you should definitely do it. So yeah, you have to be careful with that sometimes. But anyways, here coming back into the game here, Camjam is gonna go for the deep, nice crop pass. Who has a 1v1 opportunity here, just denying any chance here for Leviathan to come back, and again makes it a 3-point game.
Rock Tour saying possession must be super in favor of Illumiduty, and right now the possession back to Illumiduty. Good dive from Burbs. Recovery, possibly from Burbs. Has the angle. It's tight, and it's there! Shocknot Norris gets it out, and kiting. Otherwise, a great goal from that pizza slice. As it will be taken here by Newton Dad. Newton, of course, Newton and Newton Dad, frequents of the Twitch chat, always here supporting teams, whether it's his own or others. And Abshu gets it right through for the 11th point.
Bouncing around, and Billy Brickwall can't quite get there, and that's gonna give one more opportunity. What?
So into the blue zone, back into the goal. Whoa, what a save from Cakester. That is a huge save to keep this alive, keep them alive in this game. They're gonna go for the three. They're gonna make the three. Echo Japan, there's Kaz. Oh, Kaz, doing the dancing. Do it. Do something. Do something. Yes.
Can you feel me? Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day, but now we're out here together with nothing standing. They said, don't fall, don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told, don't blink.
From getting going, and that's a good move from Ignite. The pass there, slowly rolling the way of VTS King. VTS slapping it over, a catch by Duel. Duel sending it to the sideline. Now will be Franz, rolling it up the floor to Wolf. Wolf on the approach, handing it out to the corner. There's a team play, but there is the save away, and Phoenix through to bring it within one. That was a nice one. Oh no, and the dab. Oh no, and the double dab. I'm done.
BTS King working his way along the left side. There's no pressure right now. He can take his time. He passes to the right. NTS Franz is below. Goes off the backboard. NTS Franz brings Ignite up by 9.
Not quite able to pick it up, and the shot goes out off the mark. Looks like it's going to be Gorn Jr. picking that up, doing a nice spin move, but the shot was off the mark, but he's able to get it that second time. What a pocket by Gorn there.
With it at mid, sending it in, is going to hit Meatballer. Meatballer encroaching on the bubble. Al coming in. What a stop there by Kong. Going to be picked up by Al, and Ryan coming away with it, but Arcos either no Kong with another grab. Connor Chaos with it now. Connor Chaos going to back it up. 17 seconds, sending this one up, but red there by Jay Walker. Jay Walker with the clear.
Mozzie.
Mozzie, he's going to get his pocket picked. Ryan with it. Ryan Hager shot there from Jay Walker. That was disgusting.
Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. To start again. I'll see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes.
Can't get the grab. 8 seconds. Excuse me. And now 8 seconds in that far side. The inside trap. Fish is going to chuck this. Whoa. Oh! Oh!
Worst just won it at the last possible second.
Bounce off the backboard and off the back of the crossbar. Be picked up by Simon. Simon under pressure now, able to avoid that defensive player and put it in.
Trying to run back up on the Great British Empire here, and they're able to get those 3 points.
And I think that's exactly what Blank needed momentum-wise. You know, it's now a 1-point game, a little over halfway through. This is definitely doable for them, so that was very important to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. And Howler will take the disc here. Some good passes back and forth here, getting around that defense. Difficult passes as well. They're not easy passes under pressure. on the table. It's kind of one of the most difficult passes to make. Zeko Zero will make a couple of ducks here. In fact, get past the defense.
Gonna hit Zenith up to Mad, setting it up, hits Sealable does not have a lane there.
And welcome back, everyone, to VRML 2. We are back with Rush versus Wrath. Now, Wrath, coming off that previous game, they came close to beating 7, very, very close, but not quite able to seal the deal. And now we're looking to try and get one last win against Rush here in this 5th game of the Challenger Cup. I am your caster, Glean, and with me is Wonder T-Man on the cams and in the casting booth. How are you doing tonight, Wonder? Or in this final game, I should say.
Yeah, I'm doing great. We got one last game for you in the Challenger Cup. I think we've casted Wrath on this channel 3 times, and then Rush we have not seen yet, but they've been around on the other channels, on venues, stuff like that. Speaking of that, I think venue's still live. Oh yeah, anyway, we saw Wrath doing good so far, and of course, yeah. Do you know what Rush's record is at the moment, Glean?
At the moment, Rush is 1-3, and so is Wrath. So tied up here in the standings, and certainly could provide a very, very good game.
Awesome. Well, looking over at chat, we have Slow XP in chat. Hello. DW Cupid. I'm sorry if or Whoopid. And Riaf and Steve Jason. Been here for quite a while. Thanks you guys for hanging out with us in this Challenger Cup. And as it looks like we have all 4 players on the side of both teams in, we should be seeing a ready up here momentarily. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say we saw that 4th player from Rush just hop in now, and teams are, I'm sure, eager to get underway as after so long of after so many games of Echo, and they can't wait to get this one over with. But you know, competing for Master Tier here, they certainly are excited to play for glory as well.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like Rush is heading into their tunnels. Hopefully going to be pressing that big button on the middle of that podium there in a second. Please. Maybe. Okay. Waiting for something, apparently. That's alright.
In the meantime, that just gives us more time to just talk to chat and look things over a little bit more, as we do have a question there. Pequin, I believe that's how you say her name. Is this silver or diamond? So this is the Challenger Cup. So these are the top 5 diamond teams at the current moment playing it out to see who gets into Master.
Yeah, so we have a couple master teams playing. I think some of the lower master teams. I think bottom 2, if I'm not mistaken. And then I think that was top 5 diamonds. So yeah, this is to determine who will be the next master players and who is getting booted out of the master division. So yeah, these are both diamond teams looking to be joining in master.
Yeah, and after this round robin after this round robin where each team plays one another in a series of 5 consecutive games, the top 2 teams are promoted to master, and the other 4 teams are sitting still at the top of diamond. So while close in ranking, they're playing for glory in order to get into that exclusive round robin of master tier teams. As now we do have a ready here from Rush and are just waiting for that final ready from Wrath, and there it is. We are about to get underway here with round 1. Wonder, take it away.
Round 1 starting here. Neutral joust. Let's see who takes it. I know we've seen Wrath have some pretty quick rollouts in the beginning of matches so far. So we'll see how Rush stacks up. And yes, it was Wrath taking it, going for that headbutt, but it's, I think, like straight up into that mid area. But that's Link 1 for Wrath taking disc, passing over to Aeronite. Aeronite just barely dinging it in the hands of Link. Aeronite again, I guess, going for the inside shot to putting them at a early lead, 2-0.
Yeah, very quick score there for Wrath, able to get some points on the board, and certainly they love to see that here in this first round. Is now we get to see Rush for the first time here on Channel 2 come out with a rollout. They do set it down to Snowy Fox, and Snowy Fox is going to try and walk this one up, sends it over to Salty Raccoon. Now Salty going to take this one, walk it up a little bit further. He's got a one-on-one opportunity here against Ascend, and he does put it in the top pocket, and or towards the top of the goal, and that will give us a tie game here.
We got a quick tie early in this round. 1 minute down, 9 to go. Wrath with joust advantage. Let's see how this goes. That is Ascend taking disc. Ascend passing over to Link 1. Link 1 slapping it down to Aeronite. Aeronite sending it quickly down to Chucknut Norris. Chucknut Norris pushing Bubble. Gonna dodge out those defenders, but unfortunately just doesn't quite make the shot. Back into the hands of Ascend, though. Ascend going over to Chucknut Norris. Chucknut Norris pushing Bubble. Just barely missing that pass over to Aeronite. Aeronite slapping it up toward Ascend, but intercepted by Bart Star. Now it's Ascend taking disc in that left tunnel. Ascend now not quite pressured yet. Gonna send it down to Link 1. Link 1 now looking to set up offense. Attempts to cut pass over to Aeronite, but Aeronite not quite able to grab it. And that's now back into the hands of Wrath for Ascend. Ascend passing it up to just barely missing that pass. That's Tantrum. Tantrum passing over to Snowy Fox. Snowy Fox going to attempt a clear and boost move, but they just barely don't read the Geo. And it's now in the side of Wrath.
Yeah, Wrath trying to get the slap out there, not quite able to. Is now it will be picked up here and recovered by Rush, and Rush going to send this one on a pass over to Salty, who does get the stun but can't quite get the hit on the disc. Now Ascend going to handle this one, and he's just going to try and bait the defenders towards him. You can see Bart Star and Salty Raccoon get a stack together and are trying to maybe put some pressure on, but not quite able to. Is now Snowy goes after Ascend, but Ascend just calmly resets it very slowly back to the teammate, and now it's a race for it as both teams are rushing down the field. It will be Chucknut Norris to pick this one up. Goes for the immediate pass to Link 1, and Link with an open net finds the 2.
Yeah, that play looked like it was in slow motion. They had such control, not rushing it. I guess that was ironic because Rush is playing. I wasn't paying attention if that was Rush or not. That was not rushing it, but either way, that's now Rush taking this. That was Salty Raccoon for Rush. Not quite able to get it out, though. That's Chucknut Norris taking a shot. It's just barely not going to go in off of that backboard. Disc is now still loose in Rush's side, where it will be in the hands of Bart Star. Bart Star slapping it down, but intercepted by Aeronite. Over to Ascend on the back line. Ascend waiting for their offense to be set up here. Gets stunned out, but able to make the pass over to Aeronite. Aeronite pushing Bubble, going to go for a spin and shot, putting them up by 4 points here in the first round.
Yeah, and on the stunned goalie, no less, you can see that Bubble offense from Wrath come in handy once again, as we have seen a couple times here on VRML 2. Just the passing and the coordination of Wrath has been excellent from them, as now we get to see Rush come out here once again as they go for a pass up to the popcorn, able to find it in back to the Cloud. Now Salty Raccoon going to handle this one and try and get it past that stack of Wrath, and they do so successfully with a series of passes. Now Tantrum going to try and send this one up to Snowy, can't quite find his hands as now it bounces loose. Snowy going to send this one over to Tantrum. Tantrum going to handle this now with Bart Star on his back, and they try and Joker train this one as they do flick it in, and Bart Star able to find that one and put it into the goal.
What a train. That was... I would like to have seen the player speeds on that. Is that... I mean, actually, I'm not sure if that read as player speed. So either way, that was a lot of flicking back and forth, as is the nature of a Joker train. And as I say that, that's Link 1 with disc. Link 1 passing down to... I think that was Aeronite. Now Chucknut Norris going for a push on Bubble. It's 2-on-1 though. Makes a shot either way. They are now double the points of Rush in the first round. Going to be rolling out here momentarily.
Yeah, and with about half the round left to go, you know, this is not a big lead for Wrath, and certainly Rush can come back with some great offenses. Now they get going on their offensive joust. Just going to send this one over to Salty, try and send this one down, but can't quite find it as it does bounce off that diamond. Geo is now Chuck Norris trying for a slap 3, but can't quite find it as it dings off the post. Now Salty Raccoon able to recollect this one and send this one back through. Not quite able to find the teammate as now Snowy gets a hand on it, and Snowy sends it up to Bardstar. Bardstar with immediate fling, but just off, and not quite able to find a shot. And one on the recovery. I'm going to send this one through.
Disc now in the side of Rush. Jack's getting here. That is Rush rushing in. Bardstar going to be picking it up. Bardstar unfortunately getting stunned out by Air Knight, but able to be recovered by Tantrum. Tantrum now in that mid line. Going to be duking out those defenders for a moment. Waiting for the offense to be set up. That's Snowy Fox picking it up, evading the defense. Bardstar going for a back pass. Not quite on though, and it's Link 1 recovering it for Wrath. Link 1 going to send it downfield. Picked up by Chuck Not Norris. Going for a 3, but a save. Saved by Bardstar. That was a really close one. Now it's Link 1 still pushing Bubble. Aaron Knight going to go for a shot. Hits the 2.
But can we talk about that save for a second? I mean, Bardstar with the wherewithal to swing his arm up and swing his arm out, much like that that one Andy W save that Palador had in his top 10 video not that long ago. Just beautiful, beautiful work by him. As now the pass going a little bit bit awry, but Snowy Fox able to pick it back up and try and send it through, but can't quite find the teammate. As now it will be Arrow Knight handling this one, and just going to opt for a reset back to Ascend.
Ascend now pushing toward the Rush side into the hands of Link 1. Link 1 going to pass it. Attempt a pass over, but it's intercepted by Bardstar. Bardstar going to send it downfield. Going for a clear. Stacks getting there first. It is Rush. Tantrum with Disc. Gets stunned out by Aeronite, though. Disc now in the hands of Snowy Fox. Snowy Fox going to send it over to Bardstar. Bardstar is stunned out by the Wrath defense, though. Wrath able to recover it. That's Link 1 now sending it down. Attempting to send it through the tunnel. And it's picked up by Rush now. Rush going to set it downfield toward Wrath's side. Picked up by Aeronite now. Aeronite getting stolen out by Bardstar. Bardstar across to Tantrum. Tantrum across to Snowy Fox. Snowy Fox in for the 2.
Just a nice bubble play there from them. You could see the cut here from Snowy. You know, just barely gets the shot off, but it's enough to slip past the defense after they were distracted by the floor play initially. So great work there by Rush to get that one in, as now Wrath comes out here again on the offensive joust and almost gets the interception, or sorry, Rush almost gets the interception as we saw that player go flying past, but not quite able to, as now Link 1 handles it. Now Link gonna look for a pass, potentially jukes out 1, instead opts for the shot himself, and sorry, Chuck Not Norris, not Link 1, and Chuck Not Norris puts that one instead.
Wrath now has a 6-point lead with only 2 minutes left. Comeback still possible, but Rush is going to have to put a few 3-pointers on the board pretty quickly here. As I say that, that is Rush rolling out here, not hesitating at all, going for the quick play. Salty Raccoon passing up to Snowy Fox. Snowy Fox pushing Bubble, takes a shot. That's a 2. It was a quick 2 though, so definitely helpful for a comeback if they are looking to make one.
Yeah, an incredibly fast response here. You know, turning things around for them. And, you know, Rush still with an opportunity here with about a minute left to go. And now here they come on the defensive joust. But Ascend, like we've seen this Wrath offense do before, they are really able to play it slow and able to take their time. Now going to send this one over to Arrow Knight and try and bait out that defense. You can see that second sack from Rush right there, ready to try and get to the disc, and they get to Chuck Not Norris, and they're trying to get it out, but they can't after the stun from Wrath. Chuck Not Norris just going to dance around on the floor a little bit. Bardstar able to get a slap, able to get a hand on it, and now he tries to recover it, and now it will be Rush trying to get it through, but no, Ascend right on the back line, able to collect that one and get it over to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight dancing around the boot, going to try and send this one in on an anchor 3, but not quite able to find it. Is now Ascend on the back line, trying to get the grab. Bardstar right on his heels, gets the stun and looks for a clear here.
And with only 15 seconds left, that will be ice. Is that in? It's not quite in. Yeah, like I said,
That is.
it's in. They were only 2 points down, but it's gonna be Wrath taking this first round.
Very, very close in the part of Rush, though. You know, those last second points make a big, big difference. Not in the point differential necessarily, but in the momentum. It's something we talk about all the time is the momentum of this game, and they get a little bit of that extra momentum back where they were trading blows a little bit before, but now able to really push their advantage and get some momentum in their favor, and that last second opportunity.
Yeah, looking over at the scoreboard there, I'm not quite sure what's happening with that, but we can try to ignore the scores that are still there from the last round. Anyway, that is Bardstar with 2 points, Salty Raccoon with 2 points, Noe Fox with 6 points. And over on the side of Wrath, it's Aeronite with 15 points, Chuck Not Norris also with 15 points. Wait, hold on a second, please. Oh, I know what happened. Hold on, give me one.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know how to fix it, but I can try to fix it after this round. So,
yep.
Yeah, count on it being there for next round.
Yeah, and yeah, Rush with an 8-man roster.
Yes.
Definitely, that is allowed in VRML. But, yeah, I quite honestly, both teams had such great gameplay that I'm not quite sure what adjustments need to be made on either side. They both had some fantastic passing plays, and both were able to get the disc and put pressure on the other team. Now, if there were a couple of opportunities that Wrath took more advantage of and were able to score and were able to succeed a little bit more, and that's what made the difference here. But otherwise, both teams have played phenomenally so far and have really kept this game close.
Yeah.
As we do have a pause, by the way.
Yeah, pause, but yeah, possibly just looking to yeah, I don't think anyone's dropped. Maybe just taking a brain breather, taking a quick morale break. I know all of these teams have been playing. They've had a long day of matches. It's been, I think, 5 in a row. This is their last like 5th match in a row. I know I've personally have never played even 2 matches in a row, so I don't know how these people can do it. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and as you mentioned that, I mean, I believe you mentioned this to me before, but VRML 2 now being live for over 4 hours, it's certainly casting 5 games in a row is casting and commentating on 5 games in a row as well as playing 5 games in a row. Certainly a tough thing to do, but we do it for the love of Echo and for the love of this Challenger Cup, where they're trying to get into the Master Tier.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, not completely sure what pause rules are. I believe you can extend your in-between match time up to 5 minutes. Is that correct? We're only at 2 minutes anyway, so they got plenty of time. We'll just sit here talking to the chat. I see Lil Red Wolf in chat asking who's casting other than Glean. That's myself, Wonder Team Man, along with Glean. Also, Newton chat. I believe I said hi to you before, but hi again. Logan, hello. And DocsFox TV, I think I also said hi to you before. But yeah, hi everyone, thanks for sticking around. I know there's like 90 people in chat, so if you're here not interacting with chat, feel free to say hi. We love to have that chat interaction.
Yeah, we love to have you guys here for sure.
Yeah, it looks like Rush has dropped a player now, so hopefully we can be getting him back soon. I think that is Noe Fox that dropped. But yes, DocsFox, your name was said on stream. Congratulations. There, it was said again too.
2 times, it's his lucky day.
Yep. I know we don't have the channel points on this channel, but yeah, I know there's. I think one of the channel redemptions on channel 1 is a caster shout out, I believe. So there you go. You can have free caster shout outs on the channel. Not that you don't get free caster shout outs on the other channel too. But yeah.
Yeah, again, we're just waiting on this timeout. Hopefully, we can get that other player from Rush in back pretty easily here. But we are coming up to close to the end of timeout time. So hopefully, we will not have to continue with the 3v4 and we can get that other player back in. But we shall see.
Okay, so I managed to just get recalled. But I guess that's better than a big giant 8-person roster. But yeah, anyway, that is almost 5 minutes on the clock. Hopefully they'll be reading up here. I think you just said that. Yeah. Hello to Big Daddy Boy 11 in chat. And DocsFox asking if this is NA. Yes, these are NA teams. We had EU teams going earlier in the day, NA teams in the afternoon. This is the last of the NA teams for this this Challenger Cup. DocsFox asking OCE when. I'm not actually sure if the OCE, what the deal is with OCE and Challenger Cup and stuff. Yeah, that's not my area of expertise, unfortunately. Mostly just do NA cast myself. But you're welcome to ask someone else. There we go. We have our scores back.
There he is.
Thanks, Palador, for helping me with that. Anyway, as we are above 5 minutes, I believe that is the extent of their pause time that they are allotted. So, time for a little bit of communication. We'll be right back. I mean, we're still here, but I'm going to communicate with them.
Well, hopefully, if we can get some more teams in OCE and some more, yeah, well, just generally more teams in OCE. I'd love to see a Challenger Cup for OCE and see the competition going on there. I don't get to catch many OCE streams and OCE games, so I hopefully can get a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. And thanks to Little Red Wolf in chat for clarifying some OCE stuff. That's helpful. So apparently OCE doesn't use the same format that NA and EU does. Yeah, thanks for that. As I say that, that's round 2 beginning here. And yeah, we saw Wrath win round 1. If you weren't here, that's Wrath taking round 1 and seeing if Rush can make a comeback in this next round. I believe it was pretty close. And yeah, that's Wrath winning Joust advantage. It's Link 1 taking a shot, but saved by Tantrum. Tantrum going to send it down toward that mid line. Link 1 picking it up. Link 1 going to push it toward goal. That's a long 3 to start off that game by Link 1.
Link 1, the man. I've seen him make many a 3 like that, or just many a 3 in general. And he has certainly done that today during this Challenger Cup, and here he is again, striking. You know, lightning does strike many more times than it definitely does strike more than twice with this man. As now the pass over to the teammate, not quite found for Rush. Instead, Aeronite will get the slap on it and goes over to Chucknut Norris, and Chucknut Norris going to walk this one up, dance around a little bit, and perhaps look for a reset. No, he opts to instead bring this one forward, continues to hold it, and finds the cross pass to Aeronite for a slam down low.
That is now Wrath with a 5-point lead here in the second round. Going to be Rush with Joust advantage, going to be rolling out here in a second. Tantrum taking this, Tantrum up to Bartstar. Bartstar going to be passing it down low. Unfortunately, no one is there to receive, and it is now in the hands of Aeronite. Aeronite, I think, sending it toward goal, but that's Tantrum able to intercept. Tantrum over to Salty Raccoon. Salty Raccoon now going to go for a long shot. That's on.
Ooh.
That's a beautiful 3 there by Salty Raccoon. Putting them only 2 points down now.
what a response here from Rush immediately. Well, not quite immediately, but finding a great way to get back at this Wrath and punish this Wrath defense. And now they are, yeah, like you said, they are only down by a goal. Now Wrath coming out on their offensive jazz, gonna send this one to Link, gonna push it over to Aeronite, and Aeronite, he's got an opportunity here. He's got a 2-on-1. He just goes for the quick down pass to Chucknut Norris, and Chucknut Norris with a little backwards flip right into the goal.
Beautiful play there by Wrath, putting them now up 4 points. And now it's going to be Rush with just advantage once again. Going to be rolling out there. I know we've seen them do the same rollout quite a few times. This time it is different, however. That's Salty Raccoon now sending it downfield for the side of Wrath. Wrath, disc is loose. Nobody there at the moment. Going to be picked up by Aeronite. Aeronite and Ascend attempting possibly a clear and boost, but getting stunned out. Disc is now toward the side of Rush. Disc is picked up by Link 1. Link 1 passes over to Ascend. Ascend over to Chucknut Norris. Chucknut Norris pushing bubble, takes a shot, putting it in for 2. They're now 6 points up.
Yeah, and you can see on the stunned goalie too, that player on the side of Wrath putting a lot of pressure on the goalie and making his life very, very difficult as he was trying to save that shot. And Wrath makes it look so easy, but the coordination is so on point. As now Tantrum tries to take this one and tries to send it down through the tunnel, but can't quite find it. Now Link 1 takes it and takes a long 3, and oh my goodness, there he is again, folks. Another 3 from Link 1.
That's, I think, what is that, the 4th 3 we've seen just in the first couple minutes of this round? Wasn't really keeping track, but that's quite a few 3s so far. That's how we see the scores climb rapidly. And now that is Wrath, Rush taking just advantage. Salty Raccoon and Bartstar going for a clear and boost dribble. Bartstar now in bubble, gonna go for a shot, but saved by Ascend, as we've seen many times before. This is now toward the side of Rush. Gonna be picked up first by, just Stacks overshooting barely. Now Salty Raccoon gonna send it down to the side of Wrath now. They have their offense in bubble. That's Tantrum taking a shot. Not quite on, though. That's Link 1 now with Disc. Link 1 gonna send it toward the to the Rush side. Now Aeronite in the bubble picks it up. Gonna go for a shot, but not quite on. And now it is recovered by Aeronite. Aeronite, just off the head, I think, of Link 1, but able to recover, putting it in for another 2.
Yeah, and it looks like Wrath has a pretty commanding lead here. Unfortunately, that one player for the side of Rush dropping out, so it's been 3v4 here for a little bit. But we shall see if Rush can maybe get something going here. We saw that dribble play from before, and now a headbutt play. Able to get the disc down into the side, and perhaps can take advantage here, as now they do have Bartstar ready to go here. Yes, he collects the disc, goes for the reset back to Salty Raccoon. Salty gonna take this one, and instead Bartstar gets it from him, and Aeronite with a stun as that handoff was not successful, and now the send in here from Wrath.
That's Rush with Jeff's advantage. That missing player is not going to help them for sure, but so far they've been holding up pretty well. I believe technically they haven't used their tech timeout yet, so they could use that if they have to pause, but looks like they will keep playing. Anyway, that's a pretty close actually to goal shot by Wrath. Now it's Link 1 picking up disc. Link 1 going to be sending it over to Aeronite on the ceiling. Aeronite sending it over to Ascend. Ascend, just barely off the ring. Recovered by, or picked up by Rush, that is. And now Chucknut Norris with disc. Chucknut Norris in the mid area. Sending it over to, I think, taking a shot on the stunned goalie, but it wasn't quite on. Now that's Bartstar with disc. Bartstar sending it down to the Wrath side.
Yeah, as now we are here, and it will be a shot from Bartstar as he collects it and sends it in on the goalie. Chucknut Norris not quite able to get the stop there, and yeah, now Bartstar giving them a little bit of an extra boost here. They are still down by 9, but certainly not without the realm of feasibility, but a difficult climb nonetheless.
Yeah, they definitely held up well against that 3v4. That's Link 1 now just passing down to Aeronite. Aeronite gonna send it forward to Chuck Not Norris. Chuck Not Norris in bubble. Going to attempt that 2v2 but save, or 2v1 but saved by Tantrum. Back into the hands of Link 1 now. Link 1 puts it in for another 2, putting them up by quite a few.
Yeah, and now they are up by 11. And
11, I
so
think.
again, sorry, what was that?
Yeah, we're gamers. We don't know math.
Certainly, sometimes we do and sometimes we don't. Now Bardstar handling the disc, but that stack from Wrath just gets the stun, and Link 1, oh man, Link has just been on fire this round. 3 after 3 after 3.
Yeah.
It is just crazy to see him go to work.
Absolutely. And now with that, it's Rush with just advantage once again. 2 minutes left, over, I think, 16 points down. That's not right. But it's going to be a pretty difficult comeback with the amount of time that's left. Aeronite going for a reset back to Ascend. Ascend getting recovered by Salty Raccoon. Salty Raccoon takes that shot, putting them at a 7-19.
Yeah, great work there by Bardstar. I'm not sure if that was off the head or off the hand if he got a grab on it, but he gets the assist for being able to stop Ascend from getting that clear, and now only a 12-point differential, as now we have another roll out here from Wrath. Ascend gonna send this one down to Link, and Link gonna just drop it down over to Chuck Not Norris. Chuck Not Norris on a cross pass over to Aeronite. Oh, what a stop there by Salty on the dive. Now gonna try and dive out again, and Salty does get the headbutt this time. Tries to send it out, can't quite get it out. Now picked up here by Salty once again. Collecting his own clear, but not quite able to get it through as Link 1 handles this and sends it up to Aeronite. Aeronite not quite able to get a shot off as now Chuck Not Norris handles the disc, and Chuck going to send this one over to Link, not quite able to find him. Link now gets the grab, but no, Bardstar gets the grab. Now Aeronite with a headbutt, and oh, it's all over the place. Now Salty going to try and get this one and slaps it out for Rush.
That was some good defense we saw by Rush there. Now sending it down toward the side of Wrath. Looks like Wrath's stacks will be faster, though, as it is Chuck Not Norris picking it up, sending it out through that right tunnel. Now Salty Raccoon able to pick it up from the side of Rush, but stolen out by Aeronite. Aeronite going for that long shot, but it's not quite on. Able to be recovered by Bardstar, but stunned out by Aeronite. Saved by Tantrum. That was a lucky save. No, it wasn't lucky. That was a skillful save. But it was helpful. As with 30 seconds left, I believe there's not time for a comeback. So this match will be taken by Wrath, but we'll see if Rush can get some more momentum here as this round winds down.
Yeah, another shot there from Aeronite, not quite able to find it. Bardstar now handling it. Link now handling the disc, and with that, he will put the icing on this game. You will have Wrath taking this game and taking this round 21-7.
Yep.
And I mean, just the of course, that 3v4 being very difficult for Rush. Unfortunately, that player not able to come back in after their timeout was used. But you know, it was they fought very, very well for it being a 3v4. We saw some great defensive stops. I mean, that one save by Tantrum was absolutely nutty, and the defense that they played sometimes, you know, I believe it was Salty Raccoon just diving out and getting a couple of big stops when they even had they had number disadvantages on defense, and they were able to get some stops there. So very impressive work here from Rush, as they were you know, they were down a player and things looked bleak, but they kept fighting, and that was really really admirable and really well done by them.
Yeah, incredible performance from all the teams that we saw today. Of course, thanks to everybody in the chat for watching. Thanks to everyone for interacting. Thanks for the teams for playing. Thanks to our sponsors. And with that, I think this will be the end of our Challenger Cup stream here on VRML Channel 2. We'll be catching you guys in the next one.
Season 3 of VRML Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Rebuff Reality, Asterion Products, ProTube VR, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net.